Everybody's loading up for a big night. Let's hope I don't disappoint. Good evening, everyone. Let's take a look at our high-tech lowlives.
Oh, no. Not going.
Oh, we loading. All right, let me pull up all of the cards that I still have to deal with from last effing week.
If I play like 5 bad timing cards, can like the entire side of the Blood Reapers just go after us?
I mean, if you play multiple bad timing cards, I will apply them to Blood Reapers in combats until you run out of cards. That will make a lot more sense when we get into something.
Okay. I have a lot of these.
Give me the cash! So,
You like
I
that
just
one?
learned that dude, and now I can't remember who it was, played somebody else in another show like 8 years later or something. And I never would have put these two together because in that, he's this tweaked out little, street urchin. And in the other role that somebody linked a picture of him to, he's like this suave, debonair, kind of machismo-filled Thario. And I'm like, ain't no fucking way those two roles were played by the same dude. But it's amazing what 8 years can do to a person. Yes. Matthew Kasovitz. Yes. Either that or he just played that role so much better than any of us ever thought.
Oh. Oh.
All right, everybody. I am W. Adam Clark. My fun fact for the evening is I had very little to prep for this episode because I prepped it last week. So what I did today instead was be productive with clearing about 200 gigs off my hard drive into my storage drive of old episodes, and finished the video for our Daggerheart playtest episode 1 and got that loaded up and went for a bike ride while the weather was still good. And I forgot that I was supposed to have a green screen behind me for this episode. So I'm going to get up and try to fix that while everybody else does their intros. So I will be right back.
Hi everyone, my name is Jerica, Jenny Outrageous on Twitch and Blue Sky and Twitter and all those places. I am playing Neon Jubilee, the rocker girl. My fun fact is that I just got a bit of a haircut and style today, so I'm more fluffy than usual than I normally am today. But trying out some new stuff. Working towards getting my hair kind of situate again so I can go back to dying at something. I'm not sure what yet, but I want to do something.
Hello. I am Sunny, Sunburst Wolf Dog on Blue Sky and Red Note, and I'm playing cards primarily. I got about 10 more seconds before I can play another one because I'm trying to make sure most, if not all, of these Bloody Reapers go last. But in all seriousness, I am playing Thorn, the exotic solo. And fun fact. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be applying for graduation this weekend to get my degree in sociology, and I'm very excited about that.
Nice.
Yay! And you guys do cards. Cards be upon ye. Who's next?
Me. Hey everybody, I'm Morgoth the Wizard. I'm playing X1R1, the resident Netrunner. My fun fact is I kind of half-assed met another Morgoth in the wild this week. Delivery guy looked at my signature and he's like, yo, what's your name? And I'm like, Morgoth. And he's like, are you shitting me? And I'm all like, no. He's like, my brother goes by Morgoth. And I'm like, wait, what? So, yeah, apparently my delivery guy's brother is known as Morgoth. And that was random, but yeah, that's me.
So we have Morgoth the Wizard and Morgoth a Wizard somewhere?
Yeah, right? Oh, in the sumo chat I'm a part of, there's a Morgoth D Destroyer. So we're in the chat at the same time. It's very confusing and awesome at the same time. We have no idea who each other is.
So we got Morgoth the Wizard, Morgoth the Destroyer. Do we got a rogue?
You're right.
We can get a whole party going.
Why do you all hate King Arthur so much?
And there it is.
He knows what he did.
No, we're fine.
Alright, hi folks. I'm the old bacon eater. I'm old to eat bacon. I play games badly. I've caught a head cold. Here we go again. But the fun fact is, kitchen. No, well, it's not the fun fact yet. But I'm working on it.
Stop being
Yay.
sick.
I'm working on it.
All right.
That's it.
So, what happened last week, gang?
The longest 30 seconds of our lives.
We just
I
wanted
mean,
to
that
fight.
too.
I am out of last initiative cards now. I got 9.
Okay.
Oh, the badass Brazilian style barbecue block party. That was dope.
Yeah.
All the homies coming in from out of like overseas, out of the woodworks and whatnot. So like, I don't know, that was kind of cool.
You
It
met
was an awesome cookout.
the handyman at Holy Angels, Dylan Murphy, and you met. Let me get the right mouse so I can move things correctly. You met Diego Aldecado, and you met Ariana Munoz, and you met a Output Girls poser gang, and you met a Bozo's lieutenant who was not an incredibly hot woman.
Lame.
Kind of a jerk too.
And Sunburst had a sad. Come on. He has a shoulder-mounted AK-47. How could you get cooler than that?
Give him
Having
tits.
tits.
That's how you get cooler than that.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, give them a chance to want to fuck. Then they're automatically better.
No arguments.
Oh shit, our disclaimer too, huh?
We're going to get there.
Okay, so I'm like, we
Yeah.
already kind of raunchy.
So, before we go any further, because things are going to get weird up in here. This is a show where my microphone volume is too low. This is a show about desperate, terrible times, which will force desperate and terrible people to do desperate and terrible things. This show will contain blood, violence, sexual situations, drug use, abuse, forced or coerced situations, and likely every possible combination of those words. We do not condone these acts, but offer them as a warning, much as we do not condone our own world becoming the dystopian nightmare fuel that this game is set in. If you enjoy our other programs, but this one makes you uncomfortable and you feel you cannot watch, please do not watch. Visit our other shows and say hi. We will not take offense to you choosing not to be here. If this program makes you feel uncomfortable, but you feel you need to watch for some reason, please continue to watch only as long as the show speaks to you, as it may be something you need to hear. As always, do not hurt yourself on our account. If this program does not make you feel uncomfortable, welcome to the dystopia of the near now. We don't have cookies, but we do have chips. I had chicharrones earlier, but they're out now. If you ever feel that you have become uncomfortable, please reevaluate your viewership. This show will be immediately demonetized on YouTube for all of the above reasons, with the exception of the chicharrones. You don't get demonetized for those yet. If you wish to contribute, please consider subscribing to Twitch, Streamloots, or Patreon. Consider donations to the channel. Consider buying Streamloots cards for yourself or for the community. However, please never contribute more than you can afford. Charity must begin at home. So make sure your own home is taken care of first. We love your face much more than we love your money, and we want you here for a long time, not a short, profitable one. Also, down in that corner, when you see that glass image, or you see people posting in chat, that is the Tom Waits Just Corpse drinking game. We do not condone playing the Tom Waits Just Corpse drinking game. You may die. All right, so with our admin out of the way,
That could be a raunchy and bad word stuff.
you met a lot of friends.
We called literally everyone we knew. Every single person.
You called in as many counters as you could. Oh, you also met, because you let your manager know what you were doing. You also met Jane and Slamby from the Satin Dolls.
Hell yeah.
And also Mammoth thought it'd be fun to show up and just start punching people.
Yeah, and Mammoth came in and, you know, got his licks on a couple scabs. Alert, kids' bedtime. Yeah, don't let kids see this show. They'll turn into freaks like us. Which is obviously bad and something that no one should let happen.
That chip crunch was a paid actor.
You're right.
That was the crispest sound.
That's why you eat chicharrones instead of potato chips, because they better, they more crunchy, they more satisfying, and they less carbs. All right.
Let me into the Bloody Reapers building.
All right, so you are all right here up against the door. We have just finished clearing the lot. Everyone is starting to break down into squads to hunt down whoever is still running around missing a little bit. And that means, as you guys step in, the only one that's not on the map yet that is here is Vega. Don't worry, she will be showing up momentarily. She is just going to be 30 feet behind the fight at all times, which is why she's not on the map, where there's doors for you guys to choose between 10 or 12 feet in. What is our scale set to? Let's see.
She's also commencing triage outside because it's what she said she would do.
Yeah.
It's set to 5 meters square.
Let's set it to 2.
Oh, I'm gonna run far.
I mean, how large is a room, right? If it's 5 meters, then these rooms are either going to be very huge or there's going to be very few squares in them. Also, that would mean that you are in a hallway 30 feet wide currently.
Big ass hallway.
Think about it. 5 meters, 2 squares. That's a lot. All right. So, Coming in with you is Tagger and Dylan and the Skull Cowboy.
I'm
And
an American
Strider.
leader.
It's like a yard except cooler. As you enter into the hideout, it is fairly dark. There is enough light for you to see, but perhaps just. In the distance, you hear people yelling and making calls to each other and kind of preparing. Dylan turns to the group and goes, right, so it's going to be a fucking bug hunt, and we're going to have to clear each fucking room to make sure we leave nothing behind us.
It's exactly the kind of hunt I'm good at.
Cowboy takes his machete, points to the left, points to the right. We got 2 doors. Which one you all want to go into first?
Can I use my ears to see if I can hear what's behind either of them? Like, just go real, like, you know.
You may certainly try.
Okay. Might just try and scooch forward enough to put myself between the 2 doors.
Okay.
So just. Yeah, not great.
And give me one on the other door.
I'm gonna say I went left and then right.
Fair enough. To the left, you hear a piece of heavy machinery, possibly a industrial grinder. To the right, you hear very little, and you're about to think that maybe that room is empty, and then in the last moment you hear something in the room like get bumped or moved, and you hear somebody chastising someone else about making noise.
Ironic.
Stop it, they're gonna hear you. Sit the fuck down. Sit.
I turn to the rest of the group. I point to my ears. I point left and say, machinery. Point to my ear, point right. And, like, I try to mouth people.
Just hand Thorn a grenade.
I don't need this, but thank you. Oh, wait, I catch a drift. Hang on. I try and scooch up to the door
Okay.
and see if I can just, like... I want to crack open, pull pin, duck, close.
Reach and clear.
Okay. Normally, throwing a grenade at distance is an athletics roll.
Mm-hmm.
However, in this case, we're still going to use athletics, but it's going to tie to intelligence more than reflex. for this. So you're going to get your adds from your athletics, but using your intelligence as a base instead of reflex. And the reason for that is...
Fuck you.
No. But also yes. But the reason for that is you're basically just trying to open a door, flicking a grenade, close the door. There's not a lot of athletic activity going on there. There's not a lot of body movement going on. But what is going on is trying to figure out and stay calm. You know what? I'm going to do it under cool instead of intelligence. I just talked myself out.
That's what I was going to say. That sounds more cool than intelligence.
To stay calm and count properly while you're cooking a grenade in your hand. Because that is some scary shit.
Also very badass.
When you pull that pin, you have 10 seconds. If you throw it into the room with 10 seconds lead, someone is going to kick that thing back at the door and you're going to get caught in your own grenade. And you know this. So what you're trying to do is pull the pin and go 1 fucking stupid, 2 fucking stupid, 3 fucking stupid, 4 fucking stupid, 5 fucking stupid, 6 fucking stupid, go. So that it goes in, rolls around a bit, and then explodes without time to be kicked back towards the door. Make sense?
Yes.
Cool. All right. Kids, don't try this at home.
Don't try it at home.
I'm gonna purposefully kind of turn myself around here so that if I miscalculate this, I am blocking the impact from anyone behind me from it.
All right. That is a noble gesture and doomed to failure. Please continue.
Would that will probably do it.
Okay. You pop open the door. You throw in the grenade. You close the door. You hear, shit, it's a grenade. Please roll me 46 damage.
Yay.
Oh shit! Oh, 4d6. Okay.
Yeah.
I had to think for a second because I thought you said 46 damage, and I was like, wait, how do you roll? Well, that's
Yeah.
That's what.
There you go.
Just double checking, There you go.
Okay.
Not wasting any time. I'm definitely prepping to bust in there as soon as I hear the explosion go off.
And with that, if everybody can roll me initiatives aside from me, that would be great. Because I don't get to roll those anymore, apparently. Oh, wait, I get to roll them for your guys.
I don't know why double roll. It likes me double rolling for some reason.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what's going on in the code for that.
I rolled the same number though, so I crit and Daggerheart, yay.
That plus another 6.
Right.
So, yeah. So 18.
The grenade goes off. You take a breath. Everyone gets ready to go into the door. As Thorn reaches for the door, before your hand can get to it, Skull Cowboy kicks it open and rolls through the doorway.
Damn.
He fires twice, and both shots will blow into the torso armor of the guy that's in the room. And Thorn, you're up.
Okay. Cool. Hello, you two. I'm gonna just scooch up here.
All right.
And then I'm gonna just, so I moved, so -4 for the second attack.
Correct.
Cool. No target area, just wolvers.
All right. Which one?
I rush in and I just whack!
The Reaper or the guy with the heavy weapon?
Heavy weapon.
Okay. That's probably a smart call. You still hit. You catch him in the left leg, and you go through the armor. You don't take him down, but between the grenade and the swipe, he is definitely pretty seriously damaged.
No, there's another D6 of fire damage on that.
Okay. Then roll me a d6.
I catch it on like some industrial stuff to get a spark going, and then just try to plunge it in. Oh!
Nice.
That, on the other
That'll
hand,
do it. His cyberware catches on fire or something.
yeah, that will now. That shot to the leg catches the femoral artery, and he goes down.
Hell yeah! And that's my turn. Get him, Rory.
I just assumed he would rip people in half with his bare hands, but that's just me.
Yeah, the entire time I just imagine this guy. Well, the rest of us have like guns and swords, so he just has the bare knuckle stance, just walking through
Kinda
this place.
Just kind of like standing like that. You see him walk in the door, look like he's throwing a punch, and when he does, instead of throwing a punch, he just kind of curls his hand upward, and from the underside of his arm, you see a drop-down barrel appear from his arm that did not look like it was a cyber arm, by the way.
No.
Which means that shit is expensive. Right arm go burr, and you just hear a spray of low caliber bullets, and you see both legs, the torso, and the right arm of the Reaper just get lit up. And he goes down. And then he just kind of, the barrel comes back up, and he just gets back into a stance, goes, at 8. That's one room. What's next?
Thorn will shout out to the people who are actually next in initiative. Clear out the industrial room. Didn't hear anybody, but want to make sure.
Neon?
I'll move up to here and then kind of just like kick the door in.
Okay. And as you do, you see 4 gangers in the room.
Ooh.
Bad news, 4 dudes. Good news, none of them have heavy weapons.
Close the door.
Okay?
And
Classic. The classic.
I close the door and go, there's 4 more in here! And then hide behind this wall.
And then the door immediately just gets riddled with bullets as shots come piercing through the door where Neon was a split second ago. X1, you're up.
Well, I don't want to go in that room, so I'm going to do a horrible idea with 0 practice, aim to mimic Thorn, cook a grenade with 0 training, and then throw the cooked grenade into the room.
Oh, don't do that near my girlfriend.
Don't worry. If he makes a mistake, he'll only make it once.
This is very true.
All right.
Go.
So since you have no skill in athletics, just give me a luck roll.
Oh, luck roll, not like
Not a luck roll. I'm sorry, a cool roll.
Okay, but I gave myself a +1. Hopefully that will help out. We'll see how bad I fucked this up, or if it's good.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fucking close enough. Open the door, throw the grenade, close the door. You hear a bit of stumbling around, and give me 4d6, please.
I think I did this right. We'll have to find out.
Okay. All right. And Grouch, you're up. No, wait. Tagger's up. I missed Tagger in the order. Tagger will come up, kind of clap Morgoth on the shoulder, open the door, and his pistol does some damage, but mostly it looks like what he did was hit armor. And then he rolls to the other side of the door. And Grouch, it is your turn now, sir.
Right. We're back on 2 meters a square, yes?
Correct, sir.
Is that door open or closed yet?
It is currently open. It has been opened, closed, and opened again. Tagger doesn't close doors behind him very often.
Right. I'll bring myself to here.
Face in the barn.
He's that roommate that comes in and tells you that dinner's ready and then leaves it open.
Yeah.
Darn, he did.
That's exactly what he is.
I have targets. They are 16 and 18 meters out.
The APA would hate him.
Now let's take a range penalty. We'll target this in here.
All right.
Eat shell.
All right. You will still hit. And that is to the right leg. And he is now seriously wounded.
Not too late to throw a fire on it.
No,
I
you
did
can
too.
do that. Give me a d6.
Let me fund the fire first, so you know.
Well, Sunburst just played one.
I already did. I got it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just give me a d6. All right. 3 more wounds. He is now critically wounded. Anything else, sir?
That was 2 actions.
Correct. All right. So, the dude that you shot at is going to return in kind. All right, so this is on you. And you managed to duck out of his line of sight fast enough that he does not shoot you. And this guy...
Yeah, full lightsaber.
Question.
Yeah.
Can a trap card be played on the enemy or only party members?
No, it can be played on an enemy. Sure.
Well, there you go.
Okay. This guy gets ready to shoot. Doesn't get a chance to because with the grenade going off, the grinder in the middle of the room starts throwing sparks, so he kind of just ducks down instead. That guy has no line of sight to anybody, and that guy is going to make a terrible life choice and try to shoot Dylan Murphy.
But nice knowing you. Not. At least you missed.
You Grouch sees that as the guy from across the room down through the hallway into the other room starts to take his shot, Dylan whips around, makes eye contact with the guy, drops down into a spin where he hooks the ankles out from Cowboy, who only manages to get out a "what the fuck, brah" on the way down to the ground, and the tracer rounds of the shot hit the far wall behind both of them.
Oh, nice, dude.
To which
Mr. Murphy, we appreciate your presence on the battlefield.
at which point
Next time we did.
Cowboy, who's up next, gets back up onto his feet, kind of like rolling up capoeira style into a 3-pointed stance, pushes off with his hand, with his other hand double taps Murphy on the shoulder going, "Quick tinkin', man," on the way past, and you just see him lunge across the corridor.
Does it sound like he's a solo also?
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody's screwed.
Machete lunges, machete in hand, blade back extended, other hand on the pommel, lunging full force, drives the machete into the dude's chest, and then drives the machete into the wall, and then goes chest to chest against the guy, pushing the guy against the wall.
Nice.
Holding him chest to chest to the wall, pulls the machete out on an angle.
That's messy.
Thorn, you're up.
Alright. Count it out. Enough. That's
This
five.
is watching solos try to play who's the better killer. And they are going to perform.
Hey, you can let him straight up like that.
You got that guy. So I'm gonna adjust with the last.
He gooned the one that was here, and then there are 3 left. All right. So what do you got?
Which one fired at Dylan, actually?
The one that no longer exists.
Okay. You down here are the only one that has an angle that could possibly hit Neon. So you're gonna stop existing too.
I mean, valid.
Thorn just uses all this momentum from all this running because they very rarely manage to get that far and then get a hit in.
Oh, that's a sad roll for his difficulty for you to hit him.
Literally, I get to the doorway and use it to push myself forward off of it to get some momentum, and basically just kind of do a little literal arch pounce.
All right.
Whoa. And also fire, because fuck you.
Those are really good in this game because if you've already made it through the armor, it's just 1 to 6 wound levels. So they're really good. You tear through the room, grabbing the door and propelling yourself forward from it, land in front of him. He has his pistol in his right hand. He has just gone for a sword and going to pick it up like this, drawing it from off his back. And you're just like, no, you don't. Pop the Wolvers, get under the crook of the arm, and you kind of use the Wolvers to pop the ball and socket joint so that the ball pops out of the socket, hook behind it, and then pull up and out, which removes the arm from the body. Again, the problem with the left arm being removed from the body is it is right next to... It feeds directly off of, one of the largest arteries in the body, which means he just collapses to the ground holding the stump of where his arm was, and you're literally just watching pints of blood hit the floor.
Get some heat metal up in here.
Yeah, if you keep using the kill with fire, just invest in a superheated Wolver augmentation.
I have one more square movement, so I'm gonna say him right there.
Okay.
I literally rip a whole dude's arm off, spin around, stand in front of this guy holding his friend's arm. Just as a power move.
It's a valid flex. Just
I'm
saying.
gonna put these guys there for a second just so I can do that. Okay. Dylan, you just hear from Grouch and maybe Neon hears from the other room. Fuck, everybody's killing someone but me. And he comes running through. Oddly, in his breakneck sprint across the room, kind of takes a microsecond to nod down at Cowboy, nod up at Thorn, and then just launches into a massive punching attack against this Reaper, who apparently knows how to defend himself.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
But what if he didn't, though?
I mean,
What if
he doesn't know how to
what-
defend
what-
himself enough, because that doesn't include his doesn't even need it. He's still going to hit. The guy critically succeeded on his defense, and he's still going to get hit. And you see that as Dylan connects right, left, all in the space of about a half a second with jackhammer blows, you see, very similar to the effect of the shock glove that you have, as he just from his bare knuckles.
Hell yeah.
I've just broken 3 of your ribs. Crack. Sorry, make that 4.
Neon sees 3 solos go in the room, including her boyfriend. She hears a bunch of mauling sounds. An arm rolls through the literal just cartoon blood splatters, body parts flying through there.
A tagger comes around the corner, clears the doorway, because at least he's got that much sense, and shoots at the one that is currently in combat with Thorn. And accidentally
why
hits
you'll bring
Thorn
you
in the
Jagger.
back.
Oh, you're so fired.
Fortunately, Thorn has back armor on, thicker than the measly ass shots that Tagger just shot. But he just comes around the corner and he's like, "Hey, you're all fucking dead!" And Thorn just is like, "Ow, fuck, stop that!"
I don't even look mad. I just whip around and I look disappointed. I'm holding this guy's arm. I'm about to hit this other guy with it. Thorn just looks back and goes,
Neon, you're up.
like a mom.
Neon will try to make up for Thorn's mistake and shoot.
Okay.
Same guy.
No, they're over there. Oh. You do manage to shoot him in the leg. It's not enough to take him down, but he's obviously not doing well in this fight.
Okay.
X1, you're
I
up.
hit him. I move.
You did much better than Tagger. You hit the other team.
Can I say that was just my just moving, like aiming? I can move like back here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cover. Okay.
X1, you're up.
The guy to the north, do I actually have line of sight on him? Because I can see him on my map.
You know what? Sure, that's my mistake. Go for it.
Alright, word. I want to lock him up.
Okay.
Assuming he's hackable. I assume everyone in this universe is hackable.
Yes.
Alright, interface, yeah?
Yeah, give me an interface check.
Oh, well, let's see if 16 is good enough.
16 is good enough.
Sweet. Is blinding still an option? Like blinding, muscle lockup, or something else?
Blinding is definitely an option.
I would like to blind him, good sir.
Okay. He is blinded.
Then pass my turn.
All right.
Everyone in this universe is hackable, whether it's through cybernetics or knives.
Fair.
That is true, or both. Both is usually the correct choice. Grouch, you're up, sir.
All right, first thing. Yell out real good. Here, yell out real quick. We good? Oh, Jesus.
Yells out real quick.
Yeah, exactly. We good in there? I can't.
We're fine. We're fine, old man. Don't kill yourself.
which case I move up 1.
Okay.
Pull a grenade, but do not present the cook yet.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to correct that last bit. Oh no, he locked him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I will present the grenade. The grenade will be in hand, but I'm not going to begin the cook yet. I'm going to give people opportunity to open the door for me so I can do it.
Okay. The heavy that Morgoth saw cannot shoot this turn. However, that Reaper is going to come through the door and fire into the hallway.
Okay.
The closest available target is now a Grouch. Hey, Grouch, you wearing a helmet?
Uh-oh.
If I am. Yeah. 20 damage. Yeah, 20 damage head armor.
That's really, really good, because you just got hit in the head for 19.
Yeah, I saw that.
So, he comes around the corner. You are literally looking right down the barrel. He fires. You reflexively kind of flinch, but reflexively flinch by dropping the chin. And you feel the armor plate in the top of the helmet crack.
Ooh.
Next guy
Good boy.
spins the corner. He's going to do the same thing. He is nowhere near as good at shooting and does not all but kill shot you. Because the first guy, if you had decided you didn't have a $5 head, that first guy, you would no longer have a $5 head.
Yeah.
That would have been, if you hadn't worn a helmet, that would have been 38 wounds to the face.
No.
Trauma team can't put that back together. That's just, that is immediately dead. The two guys that are in here, one of them is going to fumble. And I'm keeping track on what's played. I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't seen it, but I am keeping track on what's played. This guy is going to attempt to attack Mr. Murphy, if that is his real name, and it's not. Manages to shoot him into the right leg and actually scores a little bit of damage.
Oh, so you want to die. You standing next to Thorn hurting their friend. You want to be ceasing to exist.
Cowboy rolls in with the machete in hand, reaches up and around the neck of the Reaper, kind of grappling him and pulling him into a neck hold. Takes his pistol, just puts it right up under the rib cage, and just goes boom, 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 boom. Thorn, you're up.
Was that the dude that hit Rory, or was it this dude?
We'll say it's that dude, so you can have more fun.
Cool. I'm gonna roll something that's purely for my own character flavor to see how exactly they handle what I'm about to do. Okay, they don't handle it well. So yeah, Thorn sees Rory. Thorn, you always know is very cold and calculated about everything that they do when they're soloing stuff. As soon as they see Rory get hurt, all of the hackles of their fur raised, and they just start laying the fuck into this dude. Let me see. Called shot is -4 or 2 or 6 or
4.
4. Okay. Called shot to the head, Wolver. Fate point.
Okay.
Damn, really?
Well, your difficulty to hit is only a 13, so you still hit.
That'll do it.
Called shot to the head, you said?
Yes.
All right.
Burying right into the eyes.
Okay. And yeah, so just pop the revolvers right into the eyes. You just see the visor that he's wearing shatters as the blades go about 4 inches into his head. And yeah, he's gone.
And then Thorn, being not taking this well. Anything I do now because he's dead is just like a coup de grace at this point, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they basically pin his head to the wall, pull it forward, latch on with their teeth to the neck, and basically just peel around and yank his head off.
Nice.
And just throw it back by Tiger's feet over here. And kind of shiver the moment off. And do I have movement, or was that both of my actions?
No, I'll say you can still move if you want. Before you get a chance to, as that happens, you just see Dylan kind of look at you a little bit and goes, "Dirich kurusisiam."
Hell yeah.
All right.
And then I hear a Grouch in peril. I'm coming.
Okay. And Tiger is going to move up to about there and not be able to do anything.
Out of the door. Oh my god. Help me. Where did he go?
And Neon, you're up.
Okay. I don't see the guys who shot at us moved away, so
Correct.
Neon's just gonna like dive into the doorway over here.
You can dive through the doorway over there. You can prep a shot so that as soon as someone appears in the doorway, you can squeeze a shot at them if you want.
Oh, I thought you said we couldn't hold actions in this game.
You could, if you don't move, your entire action can be a waiting action.
Oh, so you can Overwatch basically?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll see where she is. I'll just kind of wait and see if someone comes out of the room again. I'll shoot them.
Okay. X1.
Any further hacking I can do? Nothing like control or just like lockdown?
You can't control, but you have him blinded, and you can also attempt to disable the smart link on his gun if you want.
Let's do that.
All right.
No more smart link for this dude.
Okay. Yeah, so he is pretty useless with his gun at this point. Grouch, you're up.
I know we're supposed to be clearing room to room. The guy just shot me in the head.
Yeah, that does tend to piss someone off.
That does tend to piss somebody off. So, since I have this grenade presented but not cooked.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, I am technically being nice allowing you guys to cook grenades in a single turn, because if you think about it, it should take 3 turns to cook a grenade.
I was going to say, yeah.
But for cinematic purposes, we'll allow it. It's fine.
Yeah. This will be the only other time I try this, but we'll cook. And we'll try to land it here.
All right. Give me a athletics check, please. Okay. You get it to land exactly there. The grenade goes off. Please give me a 4d6 roll, please.
Let's make it 5d6 because why not?
Sounds reasonable.
I'm not displeased with that.
There is a big boom and much complaining about injuries.
Just be an ass. You owe me a helmet.
Appropriate. All right, anything else, sir?
Has purchased 10 packs.
Yay!
And Thorn is giving me cover.
Correct.
I'm good with that. Thank you.
Okay. This guy's about to come out and take a shot. Thorn, take your shot first.
Do I get mine too?
Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry. Neon, take your shot first. Because you're overwatching. Okay. All right. You score a shot right into his chest. He is now critically wounded, on top of the including the damage that he already had. When he tries to take a shot at, well, he's going to try to take a shot at Thorn now, and that's not good for that. That's not a good life choice, but he doesn't have a lot of options at the moment. And because of the shot to the chest, his aim is a little off. It does hit you, but it hits you low and just absorbs into the damage of the armor. This guy is going to do the same thing. And he just shoots wild and misses. And the heavy is going to see if he can break the control roll on the hack, on the brain hack, and he cannot. So he is still out of commission. Cowboy runs out of the room, bounds once, kind of leaping over Tagger and landing in the corner in the process, and just kind of like takes the gun along the wall so that he can get the just inside the door frame shot across to the other side of the door frame. And hits the guy in the head, and that's an ickies.
Nice.
Thorn, you're up.
Is kicking open a door an action, or is it basically just opening a door?
That's just still part of the move. It's fine.
Okay. Open sesame door, please.
Okay. You open the door. You see two goons in the room.
Cool. Pounce.
Okay.
And I'm gonna lead Wolver first, and attempt to skewer the guy on the wall. Not great damage, but
But it's just enough to hit.
actually, hang on. Let me make that damage a little hot. Let me make that hot.
Okay.
Hot's Cheeto damage.
Add another D6 of spicy Doritos.
Hell yeah.
All right.
These guys' cyberware is real cheap. It keeps fucking sparking the shit out of itself.
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty well armored, but their gear, other than that, is kind of lacking. Tagger is going to stand over here and lob a grenade into the hallway.
Oh, drop it.
Tagger, no! Hang on, I haven't given. Wait, hang on, Tagger. There. Jesus fucking Christ, Tagger.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Tagger throws the grenade, hits the door frame, lands down in the doorway, and because of the card, Skull Cowboy just uses the flat of his machete, kind of like a hockey stick, and does a scoop shot into the other side of the doorway. You hear a boom, and you just see Cowboy just turn and just be like, "Are you trying?" Wrong guy. Hey, you trying to get us killed, mate? Knock that the fuck off. Neon, you're up.
Try and shoot over the guy that Thorn's
Okay.
barely on.
All right.
I got him pinned to the wall up high enough so that you can get him over me.
As long as you shoot better than Tagger, which, to be fair, is a very low bar to clear.
I was going to say that bar is...
Woo! Woo!
Oh, hello.
Nice, baby.
Poof! Shot right into the face. The helmet takes most of it, but you do see that he is bleeding badly out of the side of the face, and he is pretty badly messed up. Okay. X1, you're up.
Can I?
You are aware that you no longer... you are aware that the target that you were maintaining a lock on is currently in system shock.
Got it. Then I just move forward as much as I can. Which I guess safely right here is the best option.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay. Grouch, you're up.
Move right. That's not good. This one is pinned currently, yes?
Yes. Pinned and all shot up.
I'll go after the other one with the shotgun then, or not. And cold shot head.
Okay.
Yep, headshot one time.
Ooh. Okay, you've got your super piercing rounds on. So his 25 head armor becomes a 12.
Right.
Your damage of 21 beats that by a 9. Becomes a 5, because it's a headshot, becomes a 10.
Yep.
So that is a critical wound to the foreface. Anything else there?
Yep. So I've done the 2 actions because I had to get in there.
Right. Okay. None of those are currently active. This Reaper is going to attempt to stab at Thorn with a knife. So if Thorn can give me a brawling roll to avoid his brawling attack, please, that would be great. Or since you only need to make an 11, you can pretty much just pretend that you roll. Okay. He goes to pull a knife off his belt and stab at you, and you easily block the arm and check it down to the side. Meanwhile, this guy, while that's happening, this guy, still trying to recover from just being shot in the face with steel flechette. So, like, holding in his eye on the one side, draws his pistol, puts it up under the lip of the helmet of the other Bloody Reaper, fires the pistol, and goes, I like these fuckers anyway, and just throws the gun into the middle of the room.
Oh.
Well.
You killed
That was
me.
nice.
What the party does with that information is entirely up to the party. However... Oh, I fucking skipped poor Dylan. Because he fell off the initiative and I lost track of him again. We'll just kind of pull him up this way. He's over here with the group of killers. Okay, Cowboy rolls through the door. And you just hear calling back, hallway's clear, man. Check those doors. And Thorn? You are in a room with Grouch, a tag teamed dead Bloody Reaper, and a Bloody Reaper who was part of the tag team who has thrown his pistol onto the floor.
Thorn is not sure what to do in this situation and looks back at Neon. Like, they may just be... Like, I can do my turn, but they're going to look at you for, like... Because it looks like they're short-circuiting about what to do with this guy who just surrendered. Like, they haven't encountered this before.
She just kind of looks back at you and just like, bring him with us.
Thorn pulls the Wolvers out of his friends, puts it under this dude's chin, but doesn't hurt him, and just goes, there's like 100 fuckers out there that are gonna maul you if you step out of there without us. You got it?
Yeah. Crystal.
Right. Hide. There's we have a medic that's coming. I run through the door and I just go, Vega! I point in there. That Bloody Reaper's with us now! And comes up to this door and kicks it open.
Okay. You kick it open? You are aware because of your hearing that there are 2 guys hiding behind that shelving unit.
Not for long!
You can hear them, you can smell them, you know that they're there.
I literally jump over the shelving unit and just attempt to bury shit into this guy.
Go for it.
I think we're safe.
What would have happened to the hobbits if the Dark Riders had seen them, and the movie would have been over in 20 minutes? From the other side, inside the room, as Thorn kicks the door open, the camera quickly spins. You see the door kicked open, the light behind Thorn. The camera pulls over, moves over to where the 2 goons are nestled, hiding behind the cabinet. And they're like, I don't think they saw us. Yeah, I think we're... And right when they're about to say the word, fine, you just see 2 steel blades come down into the shot from above, piercing the top of the head, and it just kind of, the eyes kind of roll back, the head hangs open, and then you just hear a and the body falls off the Wolvers.
You really are just Wolverine.
That's literally why they're called that. At least in Shadowrun, they tried to do something somewhat original and called them spurs rather than Wolver blades. They only took 1 syllable out of the name, but it was enough to make it legally distinct. And as that happens, a fist punches through the cabinet at the other one, grabs him around the neck, and just kind of like pulls him back against the cabinet. And you just see his legs kicking, his arms flailing, as Dylan is reaching through the cabinet, pushing the cabinet with one hand, pulling the guy by the neck into the back of the cabinet with the other.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Tagger runs through, goes to hide next to Skull Cowboy in the hallway, and he's like, no man, you're on the other fucking side, and literally just grabs him, yanks him, and throws him to the other side of the hallway. Neon, you're up.
All right. As I run through, can I see this guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, no. What you see is Dylan either strangling or dry humping a shelving unit. It's tough to know for sure, but you do hear gurgling sounds as well that don't sound like they're coming from Dylan or Thorn.
I look through that door that I pass and go, they have it. And just keep moving.
Yes, we do, baby. You go.
Yeah. This is what happens when gangers have to deal with solos. There are very specific power arcs in this game. There are non-coms. Then there's scavers. Then there's gangers. Then there's runners. Then there's solos.
There's a wall blocking me from moving up. There you go.
Stupid walls. Oh, there is a wall blocking you from
You've got
going
your
up.
gangers here,
your
runners here, and your solos all the way up here.
Yeah.
I'll move here to this wall next to Cowboy.
Okay.
And just stay there. Reload and whatnot.
As you come running through,
Johnny Silverhands.
Johnny Silverhand shows up. As you come running through and take a position on the wall, you're both hunkered down. You're ready. Your nerves are up. You're ready for a firefight. Everything is there's bullets flying everywhere, and in the midst of all of this, Skull Cowboy just turns and goes to you. Hey, Neon, when we're done with this thing here, I need to get your autograph. Jezebel's a huge fan of yours.
Good shout. That's a good shout.
And X1, you're up.
I'm gonna move up and open the door for someone else to run in and cause some pain. Here you go, bud. It's just you.
All right.
You open the door, you point in, and you say fetch, and then Thorin, you see him like arc from one door to the other, just wee.
Right? Like, yep, this is where murder happens. Bye.
Gratch, you're up.
Well, let's see here.
Just in case you can't make it through the door again.
So I'm up through here.
That's 4 meters so far. Maybe 6. You guys got like it's amazing how quickly you can, room sweep.
Door.
Trust me, it's disturbingly fast how quick a squad with alacrity can room sweep a building like this.
It is terrifying.
Like you think this is insane because we've been in here for a total of 15 seconds and you guys have cleared 4 rooms on a rolling stop. And yeah, no, that's how it goes. Like seriously, it's impressive to watch. All right. Bacon, you come up, you look in the room and you see no one.
Keep the shotgun poked in there just in case.
Okay.
Someone pokes his head out, but I'm good.
All right. Vega is going to start tending to the Reaper that you guys rescued. And
really loose terminology there, bud.
I mean, I didn't want to say kidnapped. All right.
We spared him. That's the word for it.
This guy, who's currently being choked against the wall by Dylan, grabs his pistol, puts it against the wall against the back of the filing cabinet. It takes a couple shots, one of them hitting Dylan in the shoulder, and you just hear, "Fuck that!" And he reaches through again, grabs the pistol, turns it on the guy, and pulls the trigger 3 more times.
Oh,
Right.
Damn.
get his ass.
Cowboy's up. He just kind of looks to Neon and he goes, "All right, so this hallway clear, but we got a bunch more rooms, left or right. Which way you want to go?"
Left, I suppose.
And Thorn, you're up.
Okay. Do. They're about to be upsetty spaghetti at that, and then the guy falls, and they're fine. Face out. Get out here. I get to about Can I be in the same space as Groucher now? For like a second.
You can be close, sure.
Okay. As I'm sort of running by, I stop only just for like a little scooch of a second. Do I smell or hear or anything in here? Do I smell?
Give me an awareness notice roll.
I'm actually gonna hang on. Not a crit success, just a sensible. Add 3 more to that.
Just a little bit of a buffy. Okay.
Yeah.
You're pretty. I mean, you smell smells of human inhabitation in that room, but it's not recent. Like, you don't believe there's anyone currently hiding in that room. The room has been in use recently, but it doesn't smell like there's someone currently hiding in the room.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the door open just to signify that it's been cleared, and then rush forward. How many? Let me see how many. That was 1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 14 meters you've moved.
So that's like half my movement.
Yeah, I mean, you only have another like 6 squares you could move.
Doors. So many doors.
Yeah, doors on this side and doors on this side. You just got to decide which side you want to clear first.
I'm gonna try and do a little something efficient and open both of these doors.
Okay.
Oh, it's a double door.
Yep.
Do I see anybody in there?
Yes, you see this guy.
Okay. Do I hear anything? Anyone else, or is it just the one dude?
You wouldn't have enough time to find out at this point because that's kind of near the end of your round.
Hey, wait! I see you there. I see you.
Okay.
I see your foot.
You see a foot.
Something is afoot, in fact. And I have one more square, so I'm just do that to get more.
Yep. You've lost a foot. You've lost your foot.
Well, wait, hang on. That was one of those movement speeds is a turn. Could I move more as a second action or no? Would 27 movement speed be one action? Is that like how that works?
Technically, yes. So yeah, you could.
I'm a rush in and close the distance.
Okay. As you do all of that, as you come in, this guy is going to use his Overwatch to shoot you as you come in the door. So is that guy. If you live long enough to get to that space, then this guy and this guy will then use their Overwatches on you at that point. So you about to get shot up.
Okay.
To be fair, the likelihood of them doing any damage with it is not great for them, but
I kept getting sick of everybody else picking off all my enemies when I came through. I want to be in a room with a bunch of people and just take care of it.
Well, it looks like you got your wish. Because the only one of these that you even need to worry about with that armor you got on, with the way they're rolling, is going to be the heavy. The heavy, however...
Orange one weak machine guns.
I mean, yes.
What if the heavy fumbles? What if he does in fact fumble? What if he just do a fumble like that? There you go.
Then that will remove one of the 3 bursted shots, and I will roll to see which one is removed. On a 1 or a 2, the headshot goes away. On a 3 or a 4, the torso shot goes away. On a 5 or a 6, the right leg shot goes away. And that is a 5. Okay, so still good. That still may be enough to keep you alive. The head was 19 armor, so that makes 6. Body type 3 knocks it to 3. It's a headshot, so it's doubled.
Ow.
The torso roll was a 30. Torso armor was 19.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I may be in a little pickle. I may have grown too close to the sun.
Yep. That's 11 damage that goes through. The body type modifier knocks it to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now we get to play with this mechanic for the first time. Thorn goes down.
Oh.
You are currently mortally wounded. Give me a body type roll for system shock. That means you need to roll your body type or lower on a d10, modified negatively by the number of mortals that you're into. You're in a mortal 0, which means there is no modifier, so the target is just an 8.
I want to roll a low body type check.
Correct.
Can I -1 that?
I will allow you to -1 it.
Okay. I know I have healing cards played, but I'm guessing that those only apply after I make this roll.
See, I am going to say, because we have established a very specific rule that healing cards do not work on a downed target, I am giving all of those cards back.
You know what? I completely forgot about that. My mistake.
That's fine. I appreciate everyone trying to keep Thorn alive, but there are ways to keep Thorn alive within the game, and that's what needs to be done at this moment. Congratulations, you critically failed, which means you critically succeeded because you were trying to roll up.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
I was about to.
Don't do that.
You are conscious. All right. I need Sunburst to understand the Thorn's mind at this point. You are conscious, aware that you have shrapnel in your skull, aware that that one of your lungs is punctured because your breathing feels really funny, aware that you are losing blood rapidly, and you likely will die if not medically treated within the next 10 seconds. But you are awake. You are aware of everything happening around you right now. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where you're at. And that's the end of your turn. Dylan, he's just going to finish murdering this dude and then probably move a bit.
I just realized Neon is the only one that saw that right now.
Actually, Neon is not the only one that saw that right now.
Oh, okay. Good.
We will get to something in a minute, but it needs to come up in the initiative. Tagger is going to kind of move up this way. And
Tagger, no. Tagger, no. Don't do it.
He's going to shoot at this guy, which has absolutely no chance of possibly hitting you in the process. Takes a couple shots at the Reaper. Neon, you're up.
Well, Neon's going to rush ahead as well.
Okay.
Because these are all guys behind. These are all guys behind walls, right? You
Yes.
see these three up here.
The only thing you can really see right now is the dude with the machine gun.
Oh, I see. That guy. Okay.
That just flattened your boyfriend.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide in and try and shoot this guy.
All right.
The machine gun.
Give me a shot.
And she crits seeds.
And crit succeed, but his armor is tough. He takes a little bit of damage from the shots, but he ain't budging. He's holding his ground.
Shit.
X1, you're up.
Then you get line of sight. Can I see the heavy from way over here?
Oh, you can see the heavy from way over there.
Sweet, lock him up if I can.
All right.
Am I at a penalty since I'm moving and taking an action this turn?
Yeah, you have a -4
All right.
on your interface roll.
Oh god. So 12.
Not enough.
All right, bet. Turn.
All right, Grouch.
Yeah, let's move around a bit. What have I got? 10 meters, 12.
You have 15 meters, which means 7 squares.
I'm going to post up here for now.
Okay.
I'll post up here for now.
Okay. And everyone, including Thorn, hears cursing in Spanish. Madre del Putas, I'm coming! And you just see a blitzing Vega.
Oh.
Because you have the bioscanner on.
Oh, she knew! Yes! Nice!
And she is going to use her second action to clear to the wall. And got it, Ro. That's going to come up in literally the next action. Good timing. I have a full body conversion cyber psycho ready for a boss fight for my peeps.
Do it. Join the dark side.
Chips.
And you just see that she reaches into the pouch, grabs a hypo, reaches out with one arm, pulls Thorn just far enough. By the way, this is her third action because she is using the fate point that she was awarded by chat in episode 3. She reaches out grabs Thorn, pulls about 1.5 feet, and then just plunges a syringe into the neck, because it's the only part that's not heavily armored enough to be able to make sure that it can get into the body.
What does that do to me?
Keeps you alive, I assume.
You are currently in critical condition, but no longer mortally wounded.
So I can take heals now?
So you can take heals now.
So yeah, I just healed 2.
Okay.
And just healed 1. And everything is on cooldown for me now, so I'm gonna trust chat. I suddenly get adrenaline.
At this point, Grouch sees the guy with the machine gun turn, point blank range. The machine gun starts to spin up, aiming at Vega, and then you see the smart link in his neck start to spark and fizzle, and you just see him like stop the aim, take his hand off the gun, and just reach up and rip the cord out of his neck, which keeps him from being able to take the shot. Does not, however, keep the rest of the people in this room, including the one that was in this corner that nobody saw yet, from being able to take shots. This guy, even will hit Tagger, odd will hit Vega.
Oh! Don't die right when he is gonna get an engagement ring!
There is no better way to get a character killed.
Now! He crit fails. Fuck you.
Okay.
Fuck that guy.
Let's see how many of those you got. This guy, even will hit Vega, odd will hit Thorn, because he can't see Tagger. Odd will hit Thorn. I mean, maybe. It's not a question of hitting, it's a question of getting through the armor, which doesn't happen. This guy, even will hit Vega, odd will hit Thorn.
I did just heal 1 before he shot, so I'm up to serious now.
Okay. No. No, you're right. You are right. Cool. Okay.
They can see me powering up. They're like, "Fuck, get him!"
All right. Won't go through, but actually, we'll go through for 1. But we'll also knock the armor down a bit more, and then feel better, so that goes away. And then it feel better, so that one goes away. This guy will aim 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6. We'll also aim at Thorn. Catching you in the leg. Doing 2 more levels of damage. My problem with the Mysterious Strangers, and I'm going to give them back, is there's literally no way that anyone could be hiding in here. So there's no way for me to have them pop out of that's going to make any kind of a sense.
1 for Thorn to make it not critical anymore.
Many for Thorn, actually.
Good lord.
This guy is going to come around the corner and shoot at Thorn. Because I'm guessing that you guys aren't out of healing cards yet.
Also 1 taken off of me to make it light before this guy.
Okay.
'Tis a flesh wound, I say, with a fucking rebar in my...
Thorn is getting shot up. Fortunately, Wolverine's healing factor appears to be kicking in.
It's just the fucking when fucking Hulk Hogan, like the Hulk out thing. You just
Right.
you keep punching him, he just starts getting more juice to it. They keep punching him over and over again.
The cards are coming in faster than I can hit them. All right. It is Cowboy's turn, and you hear a neon duck, followed by he comes flying into the room, lands here, rolls here with his back against the pillar.
Did I get skipped?
No. Because we did you and then Strider running in and then all of the bad guys. And now we're up to Skull Cowboy. And stop trying to filibuster to give people time to play more cards.
I'm out of healing cards, so my life is in chat hands.
And just kind of shoots that guy's leg off. He's still in the fight, but he is injured. Thorn, it is your turn, and in the half of a second you have gone from being on the gates of death, you are now lightly injured. So, what would you like to do?
Yeah, with the fear of God struck into me, Thorn is going to scooch over and critically hit this dude with the Wolvers. How armored does he seem?
Very.
Okay, so I'm not calling any shots. I just gotta bury this in him. That plus 10, so 33.
I'm not even gonna roll. There's no way he can avoid the attack while carrying a minigun. So that will hit and do some damage, but not enough to drop him. Let's see what card that is.
Probably won't help either, but kill it fire. So, taking advantage of the sparking. Another 2.
And
second attack. Same shit, which it does not have as good of a chance, but fuck it, I'm trying.
Okay.
Oh! Yes! Get fucked, dude.
29 to hit. 17 damage. Okay. He is now critically wounded.
Can I fate point third attack?
Yes, and it will be at a -4.
Okay. Pure survival instinct desperation is kicking in. That may not be enough, but...
Did you spend a fate point earlier in this episode? I don't remember. I don't think you did, but I also think you did.
I don't think so.
Okay. Then you have one remaining.
Cool. Spent.
All right. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was a card plate or a thing plate. The 16 might get blocked, so I'm going to roll his brawling real quick. Oh, no, you're fine. And he is mortally wounded, so still able to recover, but not really still in the fight on his turn.
Yeah, thank God.
Dylan. Dylan makes it to there, pushes through, and will open with his concealed SMG. And apparently is trying really hard to make sure he doesn't hit you and thus doesn't hit the guy either. Tagger is just going to, tired of missing, is just going to jump through here and just start punching at this guy. Neon, you're up.
Okay. He's gonna try and join Tiger actually and use her sword.
Hell yeah, get him.
Okay.
Wow.
Oof.
Oh.
Okay.
What if the one that crit succeeds crit fumbles instead?
Well, she's going to hit either way because he's grappled, so you can
never mind.
Spend the card if you want, but no, that's not what I wanted to do. He is grappled and stabbed in the leg, and he is fighting back, but he is he's kind of a little contained by a small Irish terrier at the moment. X1, you're up.
Is that heavy like combat effective or like essentially out?
It is mortally wounded, but it is mortal 0, so there's the chance that it can still recover and get into the fight. But it is on the ground. It is basically coup de grace, but it is somebody that still needs to be double tapped to make sure, kind of thing.
Got it. Man, I can't do anything from where I'm at. Can I at least get inside the room with a single move, or am I double moving essentially?
Your movement, your run is 15, which means you can move 7 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get up to here.
Perfect.
In a single.
A little bit more than I thought.
There or there, either one.
There's fine. But no, yeah, because I wouldn't be able to see the dude still. All right, and that's me.
Okay, Grouch, you're up.
Give me a second. Okay, so here's 2, 4, and looking north.
Yep.
5, 6. Shot at a woman, bitch.
Get him! Get him! Get his ass.
Read that card carefully.
So that is a called shot with a 29. Damage is a 12, which isn't the best, but it will be. But there's a kill it with fire because we knew there was. 12 into armor 20, which becomes 10, which becomes 2, which becomes 4, which BTM, which still just becomes a light wound. Grouch comes running around the corner, sees the guy crouching up on the sofa that shot at, and is getting ready to lay cover fire into Vega again, and just racks the shotgun as he comes around the corner, levels it, and shoots the guy square in the balls with dragon fire rounds.
Yay! I cast Instant Eunuch.
I cast
Testicular burning.
and
It wasn't very effective, but I'm not gonna lie. It felt good.
Strider is tending to Thorn. The Reaper with the machine gun gets to his feet on his first action. With his second action, check how this works. He is going to go full auto. Shots left 0. That would be why. You know what? No. Shots left 0 means shots left 0. Okay, so he stands up. The Gatling, the minigun whirls up, and you realize the entire party, with the exception of Neon, is pretty much in a straight fucking line within 40 feet of the front barrel of a minigun. And as it spins up, you just hear as the pin strikes. No rounds.
Oh!
Because he legitimately just ran out of ammunition.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes!
I can't make that shit up.
Well, Thorn's about to fuck you.
Never mind. That was awesome. I was wondering what was gonna happen. That was dope.
It would have been bad. Because basically it would have been 30 shots getting walked between 4 people. But, nope. All right. This guy, however, is going to shoot at the man that shot at his nuts. Grouch, you're liking having good armor now, buddy.
You think?
I feel like called shot to the nuts constitutes a shock roll.
I mean,
Neon, give me a brawling roll, please.
Brawling, not fencing.
Yeah, you can use fencing. He's using brawling. My mistake. Okay. If he were not currently being restrained by Tiger giving him a penalty, he would have just been able to get that sword clear and get a shot on you. But you know, you're stabbing at him. Tiger's kind of fighting him and sees him draw the weapon and kind of tangles up his arm, and he doesn't manage to get the shot. This guy is convinced that Thorn is made of Satan and is going to shoot at point blank range. 4-0. And
I thought that said 139 damage, and I was about to be like, what the fuck, dude?
Your left arm disintegrates.
Oh, if that 17 was anywhere else but the head, that could have been problematic.
your armor takes it. It doesn't go through, but you can feel that helmet is getting rocked a little bit right now. Cowboy just goes, Neon, you good or you want help?
I just kind of look at Tiger wrestling, kind of like I'm good.
And with that, you see him
Get Thorn
from his crouched position. As you say, get Thorn, you see he plants a hand and kind of like does this weird thing where his body twists around, kind of rotating his entire body off of this shoulder point so that he goes from being crouched in this position to crouched over here. And again, springs forward, leaping, landing behind. Yeah. Leaping, landing behind the heavy. Takes the machete and just flicks it against the wall to try to clear it. As you see, the head of the heavy collapses to the ground, and then the body just falls forward because of the weight of the gun.
Well, that'll do it.
Thorn, you're up.
Cool. So the biggest target was taken away, and now there's two other guys within reach that are much more hittable.
Yeah.
So, do they? How armored do they seem though?
Very. All
Okay.
these guys are armored.
No called shots. Then we're just. Thorn's gonna attempt. They're gonna hit the guy in front of them, and then the guy behind them. Or well, let's focus on the guy in front of me first. Just
Okay.
to. They're gonna swing in and try to like catch the dude in like a nice diagonal slice with their wolvers. Yeah.
Thorn has started to become less of a Cyberpunk character, more of a character from Invincible.
The shot Vega gave me was good, man.
Technically, at 24, they might be able to match. And that would be how.
Oh. What if they fumble instead? What if they critically fumble? Oh, I don't have a lot of... Never mind.
Okay. Your second action?
I'm gonna try and hit him again because they're
Okay.
being...
Because odds are he won't do that a second
annoying.
time.
If they critically succeed again, they're gonna... Oh!
Nope.
Never mind!
Critically the other way.
I was gonna say you'd have to apologize to me with tears if they crit succeeded again.
Dylan sees you got that guy under control. Dylan's gonna come over this way and brutalize the shit out of this guy so that he doesn't have a chance to do anything to the... Or not rolling a 1.
Oh.
Neon, you're up.
Neon's gonna keep hacking away, trying to stab this guy while Tiger's...
Go for it.
Oh, whoops, that's not fencing roll. Sorry.
Oh,
I get no. You're still going to be good because he has a neg 4. So even with his crit success, you still hit.
I guess we can ignore the 1 then.
Yeah. Stabbing him in the chest holes. Do you want to take a second action, or are you good?
Sure.
All right.
I'll try again.
Stab him again with a neg 4. Fortunately, this time he rolls terrible, so you're going to be good. All right.
get him, baby.
You're getting him. You're cutting him. It's just he's tough and he's wearing a lot of armor, so it's taken a while, but you are definitely having an effect. X1, you're up.
Hacking the guy that Grouch is shooting at.
Okay. Yeah, he's shut down.
Sweet.
Grouch, you're up.
Shut down, or
He can't engage with you and can't defend against your attacks.
so he's helpless,
Yeah.
and he shot at my wife.
Uh-oh.
Not if she don't live long enough to get that ring.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not your wife yet.
Yeah.
It'd be very romantic if you said, "Don't touch my wife," despite the fact you haven't proposed yet. Girl, she would go nuts for that. I'm just saying.
Having said, shooting at some bitch who shot at a woman.
There you go. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, do the T800 shotgun load, then just shoot him in the head.
I mean, that's what it's coming down to at this point.
Yep. Are you doing a called shot to the head? The called shot penalty will be removed from by the fact that he cannot react.
Yeah, I will call check to the head.
Okay. So it's just a normal, effectively a normal to ooh.
Jesus.
Ew.
Crit plus another 9.
Okay.
Power of love. Yay.
Find red mist.
Oh, I see. To
Okay.
shreds, you say.
I mean, he is critically wounded, but still kind of in the fight because he's got a good helmet. Do you want to do that again with a neg 4 on this one?
Yeah, I'll do it again.
Okay, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. I just need to point out that, all of these screens are animated and like most of the lights in the room are and everything too. Again, this is a...
So -4 plus 10.
-4 plus 10. This is a solution animated map and it is awesome. Adds so much to the realism. Oh, 17, huh? Okay, so... Yeah. Now he's mortally wounded. Strider is just going to kind of try to back to safety.
Good girl. There you go.
Bad guys. Melee on Thorn. I didn't say it was a good choice. I just said it was a choice. Beat a 15 or get cut.
Oh, okay. Brawling.
Yes.
That would mean.
Okay. On Dylan. Yeah, now. On Thorn. Fence me a 9 or better or get cut. Yeah, 22. You're fine. Oh, no, that one's for, I'm sorry, on Neon, rather. Neon, give me a fencing of a 9 or better, or you'll get cut. 17, you're good. This guy, let's see if he can recover.
No.
But 1, he's gonna recover.
Oh.
Body type. That's right.
Oh, right. Damn it. It's the.
And because apparently he's an asshole.
Don't you dare!
Is he not locked up, or does he go unconscious?
Oh! I'm gonna say he can't do. I'm gonna say he can't do that because of the hack.
Okay.
So we'll take that back.
We can see his intention, though.
Yeah. Yeah. He starts to shake it off. You see that he still has just enough consciousness. He looks up at Grouch, smirks, goes to extend the gun out to the side, and then you just see kind of electrical arc across the eyes and from the gun to the wrist again, and his arm just kind of drops down, and he's not able to take the shot. The shot that would have been a serious level of wound, by the way. And this guy over in the corner that has realized that no one has realized that he is here yet, and is realizing that this is not really working that well. He's just going to kind of take his pistol, put it down, take his sword, put it down, and he is just going to back 5 feet away and just spread eagle on the ground.
That's fair.
Good choice.
So, with the other guy, did he just left?
All you know is that he was being treated by Strider in the hallway until such time as Strider had to come trucking through the entire base to keep Thorn from flatlining.
I do like the idea of, we're like, okay, yeah, you can leave. And so he leaves out the exit in front of an entire gang of people, just seeing a random Reaper running out of the room. And
then the next thing that just happens is
I swear to God, I have nothing.
Skull Cowboy is going to hack into the side of this Reaper's helmet. Then just looks back to Thorn and goes, "All right, man, I got him teed up for you."
Hell yeah.
And Thorn, you're up.
Wherever that is.
The chest.
I carved my fucking symbol in their chest.
He is critically injured. Not dead yet, but getting closer by the second. Catching is a skill, right? Yes. It would be athletics to catch decapitated heads.
Okay, second shot, carve my name, and then I just attempt to go right in the center. Oh!
And that's a much better damage. Alright, mortally wounded. So he can be coup de grace.
Yeah, okay. Could I, let's see, Vega's right over here, right? Over here?
A little bit further. She is as far back into the corner as she can get for safety.
Can I third action just get right there?
If you spend
myself between her?
if you spend a fate point.
Nah.
Okay.
Fuck your girl.
She's fine. She's almost dead anyway.
Dylan is just going to grab this guy with his just giant maul of a hand and just slam his head 4 times into the pillar.
Get his ass.
Neon, you're up.
Alright. Tagger's just holding this guy down, apparently, so...
Tagger is keeping him restrained, which basically means he has a -4 to try to defend against your attacks. Which you don't need when you keep critting, but it is still nice of him. And would you like to make a second attack? I mean, you are effectively trying to murder a dude in SWAT armor with a sword. So it's taking a little bit of time. However, he is now critically injured at this point. So you are succeeding in your task. You're just, just stabbing the shit out of him to do it. X1, you're up.
So can I just overload the guy's circuitry to do that final blow and just take him out for good, or do I have to hack and wait for someone to shoot him?
Nah, I think we can say that's thematic, especially with him being at a mortal level of injury. But I will say that's a higher difficulty. But yeah, basically you're going to try to shut down his system failure overrides.
Yeah.
Have I cut a hole in his armor at least?
Yes, several.
Okay. So I have an idea.
No! That's bad.
That doesn't work. Congrats, you're up. Did you want? What else do you want to do?
No, that fucked up.
Okay, Congrats, you're up.
Is the guy still shut down?
He is mortally wounded. He is not fully dead. He is mostly dead. He is not all dead.
Right.
He is in that state much like Thorn was, where with enough luck or enough people pulling for him, he could get back up and still be dangerous.
Step up one. Pull my super heavy. Put it under his chin.
Okay.
And pull the goddamn trigger.
Okay. Give me a handgun roll, please, sir. Yeah, now he's dead.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to pull. No! Remember it!
Alright. I am basically going to make one attack with each of my remaining bad guys, and then we're just going to say that they were coup de grace, because
I have an idea for mine, so
okay. Then I will let you you describe yours. First, he is going to see if, by any chance, he can manage to get a stabby on you. Please give me a 12 or better fencing defense.
yeah, point on that.
I mean,
Or does it?
roll your critical fail, because if it's a 1, 2, or 3, nothing matters, and the die roll stands at the total, and the total is still enough. So give me a 1d10. Okay. Now you'd want to spend a fate point.
Yeah, I'll spend a fate point to
Okay.
roll that.
I mean, you got 7 of them. There you go. A 2 was oddly 400% better. Yeah, he tries to stab at you, and between the blood loss, the amount of cuts you've put into him, the fact that your adrenaline is up, and Tiger is, gnawing on him like a chihuahua, he just does not have the option to land a shot. So go ahead and finish him off.
Now that I've basically drilled a hole through his armor with a katana, Neon's just gonna put the sword away and take out that taser that Thorn gave her. Just like jam it through the hole that she cut and just shoot him in it with it.
Nice.
Ow!
Nice.
Excuse me, ma'am. That is not the correct use of a defibrillator.
Correct.
And yeah, he'll go down. All right.
Add improper use of tasers to the trigger warning list.
Improper use of tasers. All right. With that,
I did it.
you did it.
Just Thorn.
Thorn is just shredded cheesing this dude. Like, ah! That's your turn.
With that, we are going to take a slightly overdue break before you guys go into the next room where the big fight is.
Could I say one thing before we go on break?
You just did, but you may say another one.
Right. Thorn goes over to this guy, picks him up by the shirt collar to make him stand up, throws him kind of in this worldly direction, and just goes, "Out! Get out of here!"
He's gone.
Waits to see if they hear the fucking... Because they didn't tell him to go in this room, they told him to get out.
If I look at what he was carrying, does he have better equipment than me?
He put it down right here, so you can.
Or the guy that you were fighting, his katana is slightly better quality than yours. Like it's slightly more hardened. So if you wanted to switch, it would make it a 3d6 weapon instead of a 2d6 weapon.
Yeah, I'll rush over and
Cool.
pick up his stuff.
All right. Okay. And with that, we are going to take a quick break. We will be back in a couple minutes. Everybody get up, stretch, get some liquids, refill your cards if necessary, and we will see you all in just a minute. Bye.
Bye.
And if anything, we have learned yet again that personal body armor does not stop fucking machine guns. Yeah, I mean, that's just the thing. Like, a minigun on full auto, you're looking at 25 shots of 66. Like, that can do a ridiculous amount of damage.
Yeah.
Did I roll on the critical fumble table? Because I fucked up that roll.
And it really didn't matter at that point.
Okay.
Well, one of the first things I have to do is reload the shotgun. Yes, I have been keeping track.
I am nearby.
Rudolph
I am
Wizard has
making
purchased
something real
10
quick
packs.
because I am so very hungry because I didn't eat before we started. But
To be fair, the only reason why Bacon didn't join you is because I specifically said in another group that we were in that I was making myself a turkey and cheese sandwich on rye.
nice.
With chicharrones. And he was like, oh, eating. I should do that.
Just give me like 3 or 4 minutes and it'll be done.
Yeah, because it's not nearly as satisfying doing a TPK on an empty stomach.
Am I crazy, or did you change the drop percentage rates on the epic cards?
You're crazy. They're the same percentage.
Okay.
I have not.
And I used to be lucky.
I have not changed any drop rates. I am considering a card, by the way, that will be a new legendary card. It will in fact be a 3-part legendary card, as in you need to get 3 of the card to be able to turn it in.
Oh shit, I'm down.
However, it will be a craftable, albeit expensive, legendary card. But you need to get 3 of them to turn it in. And it allows you to give a +1 to a stat to any player in the game of your choice.
Nice.
Finally, I can make
That's huge.
Exodia.
Yes.
Okay, literally, I'm typing it up, but this group.
Thanks, Morga. You and me, Morga.
Yeah, no. That's funny.
Feel better on Thorn. I think Thorn feels as good as Thorn can feel at this point.
I got 2 light wounds, but
You're down to 1 now.
cool. Thorn, that might lead into something I was gonna do. Thorn, as they're sort of walking after the dude coming out, they feel this like piece of shrapnel in their torso. They grab it and just go, yeah, and they throw it down, clink, 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 and they take a breath or 2, and then they put a hand on Rory's shoulder and they just go, liver. Thought it was lung. It was liver. I'm fine. And they like make eye contact with Rory and just give him like a smile,
All right.
kind of knowing.
Do I know if there's a connection there?
Give me a human perception roll.
I'm trying to add to the drama by adding a +1 to this. No, use a fate point.
Sure, I'll use a fake point.
Sorry.
I mean, you
You
can,
don't
or
have to
could
do
just
anything
not
else.
notice.
Sorry,
It's up to you.
I'll save it.
Okay.
Okay.
The dice, they tell a story. All right.
Playing mysterious characters sucks. Because they don't want to say anything, but I want.
It's not for everyone.
Ah!
Neon's still watching me. Thorn.
Oh.
There's a real serious look on her face when she looks over at you.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh,
I'm in
Raggy.
trouble.
Dylan walks up to the door. Actually, walks up to the wall. And you see he puts his hands both on the wall like this. And Morgoth, give me a cyber tech roll.
Is it base? Take your time. I might hit the wrong button. No, it is. No, I'm good.
Okay. You see he puts both hands on the wall. And then you see this finger here. He just goes thump and taps the wall once.
Okay.
And you are aware he just used either a radar or sonar implant
Nice.
to check the room.
Sweet.
That is some heavy duty shit.
That's like some heavy duty, like military special ops type shit.
Yeah.
God.
He walks back
You should-
over
You
and,
should mention that to Neon. You should mention that to her because she's suspicious.
and he walks back over and he goes, do you want the good news or the bad news first?
Rip it off.
Fuck it, bad news first.
All right. The bad news is, on the other side of that armored door is a fortified fucking position with 8 people and a shitload of guns.
Okay.
One of those people, sorry, 2 of those people are armored and cybered out to the fucking max. Like, I can't even tell how much they got on them.
Oh.
Good news is I didn't detect another door, which means this is the only way in and out of that room. And that means that one of them is probably a merc, and the other is probably the leader of these shit stains. So we get through this room, we home free.
We could, after the leader's done, we could probably call in the backup of, the 100 people outside to come and clean up anything that's left.
How do you know that?
And I'm guessing, well, this is just me as Morgoth, but if I want to hack into anything in the building, it's probably in this room.
More or less, more
Yeah.
likely than not. Now, you can try to, if you want, right, really quick, you could try to like hack into the system and see if you can find like a security nexus to be able to look into the room. You can do
Yeah,
that real
was
quick.
gonna be my.
Give
Alright,
me.
down to it.
You're gonna walk over to a console and give me a interface check, while Dylan looks at Neon and goes, "You would be surprised. Gardeners have some exceptionally tetchy cybernetics for trying to find moles."
You know.
Thorn chuckles at that and doesn't say why.
Sure.
If you know what the Rodinator is, it's a farming implement to get rid of vermin. Then that makes that joke even funnier.
She's gonna. While you're doing that, she's just gonna kind of walk over.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of. I want to see if I can make not like not make eye contact with Skull Cowboy to like follow me. I want attention. Like, I want to
Okay.
ask you something away from the group.
He's
Thorn
gonna
just
head over.
Thorn just rubs and rests. Thorn just rests their chin on Rory while you walk away, and then just chats with them while you're talking.
Just look over at I look over at the Cowboy and like kind of like nod toward Rory, Dylan, and who is that guy? Some sort of black ops? He's not normal, is he?
So he doesn't run in one of my neighborhoods, or I'd have more information on him, I'm sure. All I can tell you about that guy is he spends a lot of time at Holy Angels Church. He seems to be a good Irish Catholic boy. He has cyberneted the fuck out his asshole, and he's not from around here. I don't know if he's from back East Coast. I don't know if he's from actually over in Ireland or not. All I can tell you is I trust Father Kevin to not have anyone dangerous to his congregation spending that much time at the church. So this man may be a killer, but he's still one of the good guys.
That's fine and underlying. I don't doubt him being not. I don't doubt that he's on our side. It's more just. I at that point, I kind of like nod to Thorn. That's my partner. We've been together for like a year now, and they seem fairly buddy right now, and I just watched my partner take like enough bullets to kill a guy 5 times over, and he's standing there like nothing's happening. Does that
Yeah.
seem weird to you?
Is it weird for an entertainer like you? Yeah. Is it weird for a ganger like me? Also, yeah. I mean, you're talking about that's some, Morgan Blackhand, top merc kind of stuff right there. So I don't know who either one of them are, but I can tell you that it's kind of obvious that the kind of action we're seeing right now, which, don't get me wrong, the Voodoo Boys will do some heinous shit. And I've seen some killing. But this is a whole nother type of killing, man. And for you, for me, this is out of the ordinary. And apparently, for the two of them, and then he also points back over towards Grouch, you know, for that old bag of bones over there, this ain't new. And you know that's the case because, and he points to Vega, she's twitching. He points to X1. He's twitching. Points to you. You're twitching. Points to the three of them. Day is cool as the shady side of the back seat. This ain't nothing for them.
Yeah, that's what scares me. I get Grouch. He's ex-military. I know that. I don't know what Thorn went through to make him like this.
Well, they either ex-military or ex-something bigger. But there ain't no cybernetics that gives you balls made of steel like that. Them balls, them's homegrown. So, yeah, that's, he kind of pulls you aside for a minute. He goes, look, I can tell this is all new to you, and that's fine. You don't need to be down in the nitty and gritty of Night City if you don't want to be. You're on the up and up. You're getting famous. And pretty soon, you're going to be able to hire people like us to do this stuff for you and take all the credit for it. So you don't have to be in here if you don't want to. That being said, your guy, they comfortable with this life. That doesn't mean they want to stay in it. That means they've been in it before. If they want to stay in it, that's a different conversation. If they've been in it before, got out of it, and are dipping their toes because this is a thing what needs doing, that's a different conversation. I'm not going to be the one going to tell you how you try to run your relationship. I'm just telling you, in a city like Night City, when things can go bad in a nanosecond, having someone that can suck an entire belt out of a minigun get up and start joking about it ain't exactly the worst thing you could have nearby.
There's sort of like a grumble, like a half grumble, half like smile of the ghost going, Thorn always did have good suction.
Well, there you go.
I just, like I said, it's not about trust. It's just making sure I'm seeing the same thing that everyone else is seeing.
Oh, I'm seeing it. I'm just not going to comment on it because at the moment we all on the same side, and the first way that stops it with me is, when the dark man in the room starts asking too many questions. So I ain't going to say nothing to Special Forces honkies over there. I'm going to let them do their thing. Because when a black man starts asking a white man why he got all that tech on him, that's when they start trying to decide who's on the allies list. And right now, I don't want my name moving.
Oh, trust me. I know that more than you can believe.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So, here's my plan. I am all about making sure we walk out of this building alive. So, I'm all about letting those tree be the first ones in the door. Because apparently, they can just, they can take a Jason Voorhees level of punishment and keep on trucking. So, I'm all about letting them do their thing. And then hoping that whatever on the other side of that door runs out of bullets before we walk in. I'm not saying you need to do that. I'm just saying you might want to consider it.
Well, I have their back. I am staying here. But I'll be smart about it.
Okay. All right. What's your plan, ladies and gentlemen, eithers and neithers?
What does my hacking check teach me?
You got a 23. Okay.
You.
I am going to... And you can take notes, or you can talk to the party.
Okay.
I am going to drop you into that room
Oh shit.
for 11 seconds.
Oh shit. Alright.
That's how much footage you were able to get before you were starting to get afraid that you might get seen, so you jacked back out.
No, that makes sense.
Ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Oh man, we got a couple big boys, 2 goons, 3 goons, 2 big boys in the corners, 3 big boys behind the desk, and a whole bunch of surveillance. There's guns laying everywhere. Fuck, there's ammunitions and guns everywhere. God damn it. At least I see a couple consoles working hacking. God fucking damn it, right? There's a lot of ammunition and guns in that room. And they have like a barricade in the middle where there's like a partition thing. So someone's going to have to jump over. But there's goons in the bottom left-hand corner, and the rest of them are completely on the right-hand side past the partition.
You know,
There's a lot of guns in there. Like,
you know,
Neon will just kind of look at that, hear that, and as she tries to like go back into like more of a outgoing kind of like personality as she hears X1 say all that stuff while she's talking to Skull. Cowboy she just kind of goes, well, how many grenades do we have?
that's exactly what. Listen, because I was out there, and I just threw a whole fucking saddlebag on that motherfucker, and they were only because they were so spread out did that not be as effective as it could have been. But if we just put fucking 6 in another bag, pull the pin of 1, and throw it in there, there's no way that won't there's no way that won't grievously wound most of them at least.
Well, not only that, but I mean, I don't know if this is just a movie thing, but won't that just set off a lot of the ammunition in there as well?
yes! This is bad.
I mean,
It could potentially cook off some of the ammunition.
Now, okay, so just saying, this is an armored door. Armored doors are hard to get through. Not like open, close, okay, by boom. Not as easy as the other ones in the hallway.
so we would need to time this really well if we did some shit like that.
Also, X1 is aware everyone was trained on the door. That means whoever opens that door to throw to throw any grenades in, they're going to get overwatched by everything in the room.
I got
Tiger
you.
Claw.
It,
No! How dare you? No. We could time it in such a way that maybe we open the door. If they're all trained and waiting for it, we open the door, make sure nobody's in the doorway when they fire, and then as soon as there's like a breath of anything else, that's when you step in front of the door, throw that saddlebag in, step out, close it. If that makes any sense.
I hear
Timing
you.
on
Am I
that.
still on the system, Deuce?
Yes.
So, is it possible, or does X1 know if it's possible to black out the room? Straight out of Equilibrium. Let's go in there, black out the room, then go guns a-blazing.
You can make the room dark. You can absolutely make the room dark.
I let them know that that's an option.
So,
But with cybernetic implants and whatnot, I don't know how good dark will be, but it might provide some cover.
Dylan looks
That's
over at you guys. If you can make that room dark, and you can make this room dark, so there's
no backlight.
so there's no backlight, so they can't see what's coming in that door. I can try to even a couple things out before you get in that door.
as he's talking, Thorn shuts these two doors over here.
Yeah, we'll start prepping. We'll start prepping for ambush. Whoever wants to be the grenadier, go for it. I want to be on hacking. I know what I'm good at. I'm not going to fuck it up.
I'm good at throwing.
Is it possible?
I did it before.
This is so fucking fucked up, but is it possible that we could make a target for them first, prop up one of these bodies here as a...
That would be a good decoy.
If they think someone's gonna walk in, so they all just unload on their own, on the body of their own friend.
I look at Dylan. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he can count rounds.
It's possible. I'm not going to say it's going to work, but you got a shot.
I'm honestly,
like, I kind of point at the the really big armored one that almost killed Thorn. Like,
The guy with the minigun? Yeah.
does he still have like some armor on him left?
He's still got a lot of armor on him, yeah. No head,
you
but he's
could-
got a lot of armor.
Like, you could use him as a shield.
I'm strong. I'm very strong. I can hold one guy up as a shield. Other arm throws the bag.
Yeah, and the
Easy.
whole time you're doing it, you're flat-footed because of that weight, and that means your ass is dead.
No good. No.
Because if there's miniguns on the other side of that door, and there's no reason to think there's not, they're gonna go through that body. But
I mean, I could.
Yeah, sorry.
But-
I just thinking out loud.
if Neon, if you can work with that body to make it look like it's one of us, and then Dylan can kinda throw it, kick it through the door, maybe with a couple grenades thrown down the empty hole where the head was. They can take a bunch of shots, it can go boof, and then he can sneak in for a second to do what he needs to do before the rest of us charge in. It's not a bad idea. I mean, if it stops even one of them miniguns from catching him on the way in the door, it's worth it.
I mean, I've never that body a makeover before, but I can give you my best shot.
As a matter of fact, hold on a second. And you see Skull Cowboy sprint back into the hallway. And
Oh, one of them's intact.
yeah.
Ooh, this is a new track I haven't heard before.
And comes running back in with a more intact body of one of the heavy weapon soldiers. So, here's what I'm thinking. You make him look a little bit less like one of them and a little bit more like one of us. Maybe we tape a couple grenades to him. Dylan kind of walks him in that door. We see if some of them guys waiting to shoot a prairie dog in the face aim at him first. And then when those grenades go off, we kind of use that as a bit of a distraction before we head in. What you think?
I can work with that.
I
sacrifice their clothing for this.
Thorn is like, I mean, I'll take all. I'll get naked. You don't gotta ask me twice.
Yeah, I know.
I got a question though, mostly for X1. I don't know.
I
if
will
you
also
can-
be naked. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know you will. I don't know if this guy is cybered enough to do this. Would you be able to hack into this dude enough to walk him around?
Not a dead body.
No.
You can't ambulate a dead body by hacking into it because it's dead.
Damn. Because I seen
You
that
don't
hacker
want
do
a
it.
game.
He was with it.
You don't want a game where I can make everything you're fighting already fucking dead.
Necromancers.
Yeah. Because it was, I will admit, it was a living body, but I seen a hacker that was talented enough to just cordyceps a dude. It
Yep.
was terrifying.
I'm learning. One day I will achieve new things. Not today.
It was worth an ask.
Neon.
Can we do a wardrobe roll for a dead?
Give me
dead
a
body?
wardrobe roll for disguising the heavy as one of your crew.
Who is doing this naked?
X1.
Wait, hold on. I just realized I'm trying to find passcode to the door. Wait, okay. Well, see.
Rock,
What?
rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
Damn it. Hang on.
Okay. Paper. Fuck. Okay, I give up. You do it. I fucking. I'll take the one wins again. We go. No, fuck it.
Maybe okay, maybe someone who isn't gonna be rushing head first should do it, because I think Thor needs that armor.
Oh, yeah, fair. Sorry,
As much as I
the
would love to
armor's
see- as much as
the
I
armor's
would
in the
love-
jacket.
As much as I would love to see you sprouting about naked right now, I would rather at this point I'm for the first time I'm gonna say, hey, keep your clothes on, hon.
Well, if we're going with somebody who's not going to be participating, I look at Tagger.
You think my clothes are going to fit that monstrous slab of beef?
Listen, she works miracles. She can make it work. She can use your shirt as a skirt.
I will say, your best bet is actually Grouch's jacket.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Now, that will mean you will...
Colors.
No,
Oh,
I
no.
thought you were wearing your non-colors for this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Because your colors aren't armored.
True.
So, yeah. Downside, you will have far less armor going into the fight. Upside, they will legitimately think it's you.
Wait. Look at all the volunteers, the dead bodies that have armor.
That's true.
This one looks like Grouch. You look like them.
I mean-
What?
Honestly, yeah. How much does this thing have in its clothes? I mean, it must be an upgrade from whatever the jacket's got.
Most of his armor is cybernetic, so that's not going to help. But at least some of the gangers, yeah, you'll be able to have about the same level of armor. Just it won't fit your specific style as much. But you're pretty sure that none of your allies, with the possible exception of Tagger, are going to accidentally shoot you. And I mean, with Tagger, that was always a threat anyway.
Yeah. All right.
I can't with the grenades and stuff. You know, like we can't promise you're getting this thing back. So,
I'll
you
get
okay
you.
with that, Gretch?
We get the job done, right?
All right. Yeah.
So hand over the jacket, then get another one, which totally clashes. But then again, think that line from Good Morning Vietnam. If you're going to fight, yes.
Yep.
Now, Tagger, don't shoot him this time, or I'm getting a conkler from Neon.
I didn't shoot him last time. I shot you.
What?
The conkler, the flip flop thing.
Sorry.
That's what it's called, right?
Give him trauma.
Neon's like about to do the same thing, and then Morgoth cuts him off, or Ekman cuts her off like that. Like,
What did he say? I didn't even hear him.
It is chocolate. Is the sound it makes like onomatopoeia? No, chocolate.
You got. You have a flying chancla emote. I'm not surprised. I'm just not. Honestly, I'm not even disappointed.
I have multiple chocolate emotes.
Look, some of the words pronounced here out in the fucking North America is kind of weird. All right, I don't know what your fucking conklas or your pico de galilos or anything like that. Your chipotles.
This hurts so bad.
I like the last one where you get the stamp in the face.
Neon just fucking summons chocolate.
I have, you know what's worse? Sometimes it's worse when you have a stiletto.
I'm just going to point out, I had a character one time in a D&D game who was a abuela Latina cleric.
Yeah.
You know damn well what her spiritual weapon looked like.
Oh, yeah, do this.
You know,
St. Cuthbert's chunk.
it was just a glowing fucking flip-flop hanging in the air, and anytime anything came within 15 feet, it was flap right in the face.
That's the thing of beauty. Fuck.
All right. Well, you know what? We're putting a pin in that right now. I'll talk about this later, Thorn.
Okay.
Let me
That was fun though.
do what I do.
I didn't know pinning me was on the table.
Isn't it always? I'm gonna go and dress my dead body now.
Okay.
Just stop thinking about her painfully British boyfriend.
Go play dress up with a corpse, and give me a wardrobe and style check. I am always glad whenever wardrobe and style is used.
20.
Okay. 20 is awesome. Now, give me that you're already well on your way. Give me a personal grooming check to see how well you can try to conceal the fact that this dude is dead. Hell yeah.
Nice roll.
33.
Fuck yeah.
There's like an almost like Strider is almost like concerned at how close it looks like a dead body of Crouch.
Hey, Nix! Thank you for the
Hey, Raiders.
raid.
Hi, Raiders.
You just,
Okay, so
you
what
just
you
missed one of the most cursed clips.
what you just missed was because they're planning on going into a room where they know everybody has guns drawn and are waiting for them. Neon just grabbed one of the bigger goons that's about the same size as Grouch, took his jacket and dressed the goon up to look like Grouch. The wardrobe and style roll was a 20. The personal grooming roll critted. So Neon has just made a dead body look like a teammate.
I just look over at Grouch, goes, so how does that look?
Grouch, you are mildly concerned.
I am mildly concerned.
And also, Raiders, go grab yourselves a free Stream Loot pack.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go over here.
This is the second time in 2 streams that you've double crit on something. The dice love you. I think you're the only one in this game who has double crit ever.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I guess that's main character bias.
Literally
Oh,
being
yeah.
like
Definitely
on armor
main
main
character
character powers. Yeah. At least we know they work.
Okay. All right, Shiny. Oh, he is definitely riding the lightning. He don't even care. It's a 2, but I'll take it. All right. So, you get the body dressed up to look like Grouch. And I'm just going to do this. There we go. So you get the body dressed up to look like Grouch. Dylan's kind of controlling it, basically holding it by the small of the back. All right, so everyone ready?
Time to go dark.
I'm getting into position.
All right, everybody get in position. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to throw not Grouch into the room. We're going to wait until we hear that go pop. Then I'm going to run in.
Yeah.
And you're going to give me 3 seconds. And as soon as you can count to 3, that's when you come in after me. Kinda don't want you waiting too much longer than that.
1 round, got it. Just to clarify, when do you want the lights on?
If you need them, turn them on before you come in. If you don't, you can keep them off because I'll be okay.
I look at the group. I'm
Maybe after the 3 seconds. Hell, you could denote when 3 seconds has passed by turning on the lights, and then it's like a cue for everybody.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
I have IR, so I should be okay. But
Okay.
I put a hand on my bud's shoulder here, and I just say, "You gonna be all right?"
For at least 3 seconds.
Okay.
All right. And yes, Jericho is correct. Obviously, he's going to be playing Dropkick Murphys. All right. He opens the door, kicks Scratch's body into it. You hear a bunch of shooting. How many grenades did you tape to / stick into the dead body wearing Grouch's jacket?
Thorn would recommend 6 because that's what they did last time. If we have 6 collectively,
We have like 10 each. We have a bunch of
Yeah,
them.
you guys still have like 20 some left total.
I used all of mine because I had 12 and I kept 6 and I gave 6 to Tagger. So
Right.
if Tagger wants to unload his grenades on there, then there you go.
I still have 4. I used one outside and used one in here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Tagger still has 4, so he can donate those. So that'll be 4, and then if anybody else puts at least 2 in, and then you can get 6.
I'll put 2. That leaves me with 6.
Okay.
Sick.
All right. So he is going to push the body in the door, and then he is going to close the door. I'm going to say one of the guys is going to still be able to shoot at Dylan during all of this. The rest will...
Dude shooting at Dylan. I just played Whoopsie Poopsie.
Okay.
Well, he didn't.
And apparently it knew. Okay. And then the body goes in. The door gets closed. Neon.
Yeah.
Since this is your body grenade, please roll me 24d6.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's how many it was when I put 6 on there.
Oh, I got fire cards and whatnot. Where is it?
Please roll me 25d6.
Okay.
I'm out of them. Damn. I would have piled on, but
98.
Jesus Christ!
That was awesome. That's fucking awesome.
6 6s,
Heck,
Oh
yeah.
5 5s,
Fucking metal. Let's go.
only 2 1s.
Oh, God! And that's not including any of the ammunition in there that may have ignited. I don't think.
Hey, we gotta sell some of that shit. We want some of it to go off, not all of it. Unless...
Thorn
Plot
wants
twist.
everyone in there to be dead. They don't care.
Yeah, no, plot twist, chain reaction. I know it's not a character. What do you feel? Is that doable or no?
Arm's way.
Or if I wanted to cause a
give me
chain reaction, be a
give me
card.
another d6 just so you can get over 100.
Nice! Hell yeah!
101. All right. Next thing that happens is Dylan is going to run inside.
For 3 seconds of fun time, yeah?
Now, everybody gets to roll initiatives.
Double initiative again.
That plus 6. Damn, I'm off the ball. Neon goes first. Thorn tries to count the seconds, and they're like half a second off.
For those in cyberspace, that was like a long time for me counting.
Neon.
Neon, first of all, is just freaked the fuck out by a sound of atomic blast going from behind a door. And it's gonna jump around this pillar.
Okay.
And basically just take cover for right now.
Okay. Cowboy is going to also wait. That brings us up to Dylan, who nobody can see yet. So I'm just going to do this in my head. Okay. Thorn, you're up.
Let me open the door.
Okay. As you open the door and step through, you see that everything in the midfield of the room is dead. Either from the grenade or from Dylan or from both. Everything in the middle of the room is dead. Dylan and a nasty looking mustachioed merc in the corner are having a kaiju battle. There is at this point one regular Bloody Reaper, 2 heavy weapon guys, and a guy that you have never seen before, tucked back into a corner, defended behind a barricade.
So, scientific deduction, I could probably guess that's the leader.
Seems reasonable.
Mm-hmm. I shout back behind me as I run in.
Wait the fuck up.
X1, 2 heavies in here. And, let me see.
I'm trying to lock one. But, like, man, that dude reminds me of someone. And it might be like a plot point or something, but, like, we should be wary of the mask guy. And I want his mask. Or her mask.
This person?
Yeah.
Because Thorn was gonna, like, it was either Thorn was gonna come up to this guy and start laying in, or they were gonna back up, their boy.
Heavies again.
Yeah, that's the main reason why they even considered going with the other person. Though they really don't want that leader to get away, if that's a possibility, either. Okay, they'll shout back that there's 2 heavies, and they'll also say, Grouch, don't let anybody leave! And, charge forward and get a swing in on this person, whoever they are.
Apparently there's no door here, as far as we know. So.
Well, there's one door. The one that we're coming in through. I'm gonna do with my
Give
keyboard
me
would
a
cooperate.
streetwise, Thorn.
Oh! Okay.
This does not affect your actions. This is a free check.
Oh! Damn!
It's fun for a minute.
This, as you come through the door, your blood goes cold. The guy in the corner that Dylan is currently having a kaiju battle with is a solo named Genghis. He's a top 10.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
So wait, there's 2 motherfuckers in here? Oh, is Genghis the merc?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna play 2 of those cards. One for the BBAG and one for Genghis. Fuck.
So, you're going to make a brawling roll, huh?
Oh, I don't know about this. Oh!
I mean, you might be able to hit him.
Would I have a better chance at doing a brawling roll? Or would I have a better chance at restraining him so that Rory can take care of it?
That would still require a successful brawling roll. You're either rolling to do damage or you're rolling to give him a penalty.
Okay.
I got you on a crit bumble for Genghis.
Well, then, If I restrain him, will he basically just kind of stay restrained for like a while?
As long as you keep restraining him, yeah.
How much is the chance of Rory actually getting a hit in improved by me, like, restraining them like that?
It's a -1 penalty for Genghis to swing, and it's a -4 penalty. It's a -4 penalty for Genghis to swing. It's a -4 penalty for Genghis to defend if you're tying him up. You would basically be doing in this fight the same thing that Tiger did in the last one.
Mm-hmm. How armored do they look?
Yes.
Oh,
God damn it.
I will tell you, he is not a full body conversion.
Okay.
That's how armored he is. He is not 30 points in every location.
Okay.
But a step away.
Probably.
Is it subdermal, or is there actual like armor on them?
A lot of both. He is a big, ugly, nasty looking dude that gets paid big money to murder babies and children and nuns, and yeah, he is just terrible.
Because if the head armor at the very least isn't subdermal, then Thorn might restrain this turn and then next turn try to pull it off.
Okay, well,
if that's a possibility.
If you're restraining this turn, that's what you're doing.
You found Adam Smasher's mini-me.
Well,
Pretty
I mean,
much.
they got a crit fumble, so I'm guessing this is gonna work. But I'm gonna
Somehow
attempt
he's
to
still
restrain
7
them.
feet tall.
I'm gonna restrain. I'm gonna try and like rake their arms behind their back and like give Rory a good shot to the chest, and let the rest of everybody else take care of what the fuck is in here.
You have to do skills for every unit you put on the field?
Yes.
Damn. Noted.
It's welcome to the 90s.
Fair, yeah.
Newer games are better. You scored a 26. With you scoring a 20, no, that was on the Streetwise. Never mind. You scored an 18. With you scoring an 18 and him getting a crit fail, you do not tie him up.
Whoa!
Oh, this is not good.
Unless the crit fail roll is a 6 or higher. So I'm going to roll that right now.
Yes!
Dios mío.
Get so fucked by my fist right now.
Add
Yes,
15 to the
Roram.
list.
Yeah, Roram, that's exactly what this guy is.
Oh, dude.
If anybody wants to know what Roram is referencing, it's a line from Allison's restaurant. Okay, but yeah, you got him tied up, like barely. You have fought dudes. You have killed what is it? 10 guys in 12 seconds? 8 guys in 12 seconds?
Five guys.
Yeah,
in 12 seconds.
you have killed 5 guys in 12 seconds. You come running up to this guy to tie him up, and it takes literally all of your effort to distract him from being able to defend himself. But you have made it so that he can't defend himself. This Reaper is going to shoot. It is going to shoot at Thorn. It is no longer carrying a pistol. It is carrying an assault rifle.
God damn it.
That is a whole lot into your armor. Of which... your torso is going to ablate, and you will take 1 wound. And other than that, all of the rest of your armor holds as the bullets spray everywhere. Strider is busy trying to not do anything. That happens. Tagger grabs one of the grenades off of Grouch and pulls the pin and just kind of like whoop in and around the door. We'll deal with that next turn.
Jenny Outrageous has purchased 5 packs.
Jerica shit just went so real. Jerica bought packs. Crouch, you're up.
Oh shit! Wait, no, don't do that. That's not. No, you motherfucker! Stop! I am not Mortal 5. Stop it!
Not yet, anyway.
I was trying to undo one because I just got healed. Lordy.
Crouch, you're up. We can't hear you, but you're up.
I was told not to let anybody out this door.
Okay. So you're just holding your round?
Well, I'll move up one and see if anybody's out.
Yeah, no, I just meant like be in the doorway or
you
like.
can see this guy
Getting here.
who is currently shooting at Thorn in the back with an assault rifle.
No, I don't like that idea. So we'll shoot him in the head with the heat rounds.
Okay.
And yes, I said the head.
Go for it.
Very serious about shooting him in the head.
Very serious. Okay.
Give it a little bit more just because.
Okay.
So 16.
He is seriously wounded in the head from the shot.
That's my 2.
X1, you're up. You have
Can
several
I
options.
Okay.
Okay. You can, through the system, hack some of the equipment in the room, lights, counters, etc., which can try to distract or injure the guys that are still in the corner. So that would be basically to do a penalty to all 3 of these guys all at once.
Got it.
Or you can make the room dark again for whatever effect or benefit that will have. At this point, pretty much everyone that's currently in the room is in melee or are bad guys with guns. So making the room dark isn't the worst choice.
Right.
Or you could get line of sight on a target and try to shunt them.
God damn it. And that's what I want to do, but it seems like the worst idea. Man, alright, style over substance. I'm gonna run in, use my 7 squares of movement, and go as far as the northern west corner as I can, which I think is about here. Oops, hold on. It's one wall. Yeah. And because I know.
Because when I said, I said earlier, and that's what this guy does, that was this guy here going on Overwatch for the next person that came in the door.
That's fine. I'm going to crit fail him, but that's fine.
Okay.
Only one hit of fucking 25 actually fucking hit.
I'll take it.
And that's the one that you're allowed to crit fail. So literally, this motherfucker just opened with an entire belt. You know, the thing that dropped Thorn.
Yep.
And you just danced your Chicano ass out of out of 300 rounds of 7.62 ammunition slapping that wall. And
So
you get
as I'm hacking into him, I'm all like, and this is why I don't install cursed items. Because God loves me.
Put your ass back to that church. Get down on your knees.
You're right, seriously. Oh shit.
All right. So, are you going to now have line of sight? You can get heavy number 1. You can get heavy number 2, who I will tell you can tell is currently shorted, but only for this round. Because that's why both of them weren't on Overwatch, because there was a card played. Or you can do the guy in the mask with the pistol and the sword, who you believe to be the leader. Or you can do the guy who you know to be Genghis.
Genghis. For reasons, and I'll explain them later if they come up.
Okay.
But as I'm hacking Genghis, because he probably has gear I've never seen before, 1, crit card, 2, I'm going to thank the Oracle, silently in my head, for allowing me to procure military-grade cyber-tech equipment, because I would not be able to do this without that.
No, you wouldn't.
Right, interface or cybersecurity or something like that.
Interface.
Okay. Wow. I'm glad I rolled a crit.
I'm glad you added the crit card too. Now, give me a security roll. You have a +4 because of your equipment.
Why do I have to type this? Okay. And because I know things, I'm going to crit fail Genghis on this.
Okay. That's good, because that means he didn't get a crit success on the roll.
Fuck.
Okay. Are you ready for your shopping list, sir?
Ooh, okay, here we go. He has that many implants? Oh, never mind. Yes, he has that many implants. Okay, yes.
Passives, which means you can't affect them.
Okay, so go on.
Passives are full body, subdermal armor 20.
Fuck!
Actives are internal frame, muscular replacement, cyber eye, Sandevistan, pain suppressor, Wolvers, toxin suppressor, artificial lungs.
You can do something evil.
No, it's either muscles or Sandevistan. I'm thinking muscle replacement, because if I lock his muscles, you get a free round of hurting him.
I thought you could lock his lungs and just suffocate him to death.
Yeah, but it'll take 16 seconds.
Yeah, he has a body type like a motherfucker.
He will be able to attack for 5 rounds before he falls over dead. But he will fall over dead in 5 rounds. If the 2 of you just hold him still and go, try breathing, you can't, try breathing for 5 rounds, he'll die. That'll work, but that'll take your 2 heaviest fighters out of the fight and your hacker out of the fight for 5 rounds. It guarantees you kill Genghis, but that's all it guarantees.
So it's a coin toss for me between Sandevistan and Muscle. Do you have an opinion before I just random coin toss?
The Sandevistan makes him faster. The muscles allow him to attack.
I'm locked with the muscles.
Okay. Thorn. As you're got him locked and held, you feel his body begin to twitch and move in unusual ways. And the parts of the body that you're grasping, you feel the muscles underneath just oddly spasm and contort, completely of their own, out of control.
Hell yeah.
And
I'm just going to assume, and if I blow my short circuit card, that's fine. But any good leader would have a means to communicate with either his equipment or his goons. So I'm going to short circuit the head Reaper's ability to communicate.
Good call. You see X1, you see the head reaper grabs out what looks like a very old style semi-automatic pistol.
Oh shit, can't hack that.
But when he aims it at you and fires, it sounds like it's magnetic linear acceleration. You just hear
He has a mini railgun?
and you hear 4 slugs hit the wall around your head because he missed on all shots.
This is why no cursed equipment. God loves me. I am going to the church with Dylan immediately after this fight.
And then the casino, in that order.
Right?
Neon, you're up. Shiny, the card that you had played about the minigun, I'm using for this pistol instead. I thought it would be more thematic that way. I apologize, but just so you know, that one's on you, boo.
I'm just gonna run up to here.
Okay.
And again, just kind of hunker down, take cover.
Seems like a lot of people find it. I mean, this fight is going to be a come to Jesus moment, one way or another.
Again, I'm just gonna hunker down here,
okay,
and let them continue doing their thing.
Skull Cowboy goes into the room, leaps over the barricade, and the Reaper on the other side of the wall is now critically injured, but not necessarily out of the fight yet. Thorn, you're up. You no longer have to keep this guy tied for you and Murphy to be able to attack him. You can just do your thing because you and Murphy can attack him because someone else has him tied up.
Murphy.
Okay. No called shots. I'm just going for this.
You can do called shots because he can't roll his brawling to defend.
Right.
So if you don't do a called shot, your difficulty to hit is a 5. If you do a called shot, your difficulty to hit is a 9 total. That's it.
Okay. All right. Called shot to the head.
Good choice.
My keyboard ran out of battery, so just subtract 4 from this. Oh! Damn!
Okay.
That's my first attack.
All right. And your second?
If I do a second called shot to the head, the total difficulty would be
13.
13. Okay. I need this guy to be dead. I need this guy to be DED dead.
Yes, you do.
Oh! Yes. Fate point! Fate point! Fate point! Fate point!
That is your last fate point.
It's a good use of it.
I'm not disagreeing.
So just please tell me that did some okay amount of damage.
It did damage.
Shit.
And has begun ablating his head armor. Dylan is going to do the same thing. I'm not going to roll to hit. Dylan literally can't roll low enough. You know what? I need to roll twice to see if he rolls a 1 on either of his 2 attacks.
Okay.
He did not.
Okay.
That a critical fail would be the only way he could miss right now. Yeah, he'd have that popped
way
on.
On that hit for Dylan. If he's cracking the melon, let's really crack the melon.
All right, and we'll harm's way the second one.
Oh, let's fucking go.
That did some damage. You just see You just see as he comes in, all Irish style guard, the knuckles start crackling with energy, and you just see, and you see muscle, you see plates of armor in Genghis's head getting shifted around by the force of the blow.
Damn.
He is critically injured.
Yes.
But he is still active.
Ooh. One, you keep him.
I got you.
Thank you, buddy.
I do my job.
You're gonna get another coupon for this.
The Reaper soldier is going to try to attack Skull Cowboy with a shiv at point blank range, and Cowboy just like bats it away with the side of the machete, and he goes, "Of all the things you could have done, man, that was the dumbest." It is unfortunately time for this guy. 1-2 on Dylan, 3-4 on Thorn, 5-6 on Cowboy. 3-4 on Thorn. 2 shots into the right leg.
He's gonna crit fumble.
Okay.
One of those.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the order. Crit fumbles the one into the torso.
Thank God.
That's a good choice. The 2 shots into the right leg will both do damage. They will both go through the armor. They will both go through your body type modifier. And you are also critically injured.
Thorn you see them kind of collapse down to or one knee, but they're still they're still holding on to this dude. They're too focused on him.
Tagger's grenade goes off. Misses Skull Cowboy.
Thank God.
And catches everyone else on that side of the room.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Tagger just kind of pops his head around the corner and goes, "Fuck yeah, I got one!"
Your character to fall prone.
You're better with ballistics!
I can't do a text, but let me know when you want me to tell you who goes prone.
Okay. Who goes prone?
The big guy.
Okay. Big guy gets knocked prone. Grouch, you're up.
We have to get in here and get Missy.
I mean, the room is mostly cleared to do that at this point, so.
Shotgun this guy, this heavy right here.
All right.
No call or anything like that. Let's just get this guy.
It's not a bad choice.
We like it.
Yeah. In the torso.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, I have a new fate point. Yay. Thank you, Shiny.
Yeah, you catch him. He takes a shot in the chest. X1, you are up, sir.
Keeping the game
Interface.
Blocked, super blocked. I'm sorry, what was that? Interface? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
You still got him locked.
Yeah, good turn.
You just shot him in the chest, buddy. I am not rolling randomly to see who he attacks.
That's fair.
You think?
Grouch goes down.
Oh.
Like how down? Like down, or like a little down?
Mostly down.
Can I still heal him with potions down?
He is just into mortal, so no.
Oh.
Reaper. I am going to say, to make the prone card worth it, all he's going to manage to do this turn is get his ass back up. Genghis is going to try to... uses protocols to resist, but your interface
And he's gonna
roll
critically fail.
is yeah. So that's going to happen. Neon, you're up.
Okay. Anyone have a crit card?
Yeah, I got you. Crit card on Neon.
You said this guy's head armor is ablated?
Yes. Well, starting to ablate.
Get it, baby!
Starting to ablate, yes.
Do I think I have enough power to...
I mean, this is a new sword. It's sturdier and heavier than one you've ever used before.
My gun.
Your pistol, no.
Okay.
If you run
I keep
across,
on trying to move the stream and not my screen. God damn it.
if you run across the room, you've got a shot, but only if you run across the room.
Sure. I'm gonna run across the room
Okay.
and draw out that new katana and then just jump at him like jumping thrust into his head. Cold shot into his head with the crit.
Okay.
Does she know who he is? Because he gave me a streetwise one.
Give me a streetwise check for free, real quick. Why not? No, you're not familiar with it.
Damn.
Different circles, so different difficulty. However, yeah, with the crit card that was played, you literally cannot miss his head. So simply roll the damage of the katana plus a harm's way that was played earlier. And if anybody wants to additionally add a kill it with fire, that would be another d6.
I think Rashani did add a next friendly attack.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so take the damage of your katana and add 2d6, please.
Kill it with fire.
My katana is 36, right?
I'll make it 3d6 because that was my mistake.
Oh.
So
There's another kill it with fire, so 66.
normally I don't allow them to stack on top of each other, but it was my mistake, so I'll let it stand. So that'll be...
Oh,
No, it's not your bad. It was my bad, literally.
66 up.
Yep.
Nice! Get him! Skewer!
How do you want to do this?
Neon is like all this time right as she heard the bomb go off. She's kind of been like hyperventilating almost, like just kind of like trying to keep her composure as best she can, going from wall to wall, like going in cover, hearing all the gunshots inside, peeking around and seeing that Grouch has been shot down. Thorn is bleeding out from his leg, and this guy is like on the ropes, but being held back. She just kind of like pulls out her sword and just starts screaming wildly as she just like charges in, trying to hype herself up, and then as she does so, turns the blade upside down, and then just jumps, and then jams it into his head, like as hard as she can, through his face, like the end of Wind Waker, just. Yeah.
Thorn kind of reels back a little bit when you do that, and they have this look in their eye as they're looking at you that you have never seen them look at you before. It is a positive look, but it's definitely not a look they've given you before.
Oh, he might be able to block that.
Anyone got a crit bill?
Skull Cowboy takes a swing at the guy with the big gun, but the guy with the big gun blocks it. And Thorn, you're up.
They almost get a little entranced for a second, but then they kind of shake it off and they're looking around. Let me see. Go 1, 2, 3. I got like 13 squares normally, yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to tell you, this guy right here, Genghis, is currently in Mortal 2. That means
he's not dead.
So there is still a chance that he could stabilize on his own.
And we have learned this lesson. Kill it!
Hey, can I spend a fate point to twist the sword?
You can spend a fate point to do another attack. Absolutely, go for it.
Fuck yeah!
Dude, baby, get him!
I like how this is why I hang out with them, not because they're a rock star, because of this.
Yeah, I'll spend a fate point to
Okay.
try and...
Because a critical was played on an attack that can't possibly miss. Go ahead and do me another 66.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, chat. This is awesome. Fuck yeah.
57.
27. Jesus. Okay, so his head armor of 20 ablates to 19. The head armor of 20 is only 10 against melee, which means 17 damage gets through, which means 12 gets through after his body type modifier, which doubles because it's a head wound. 6. And you successfully sever his fucking head.
I kind of see
Yo.
it. I see it as she jumps up into the air, drives the katana through his forehead, just through his head, out the back, and she just stands there like holding that like trying to breathe, and she notices his eyes blink as if he's still alive. She's just like da, and then just with all her might pushes the sword upwards through his skull and up through his head until it's basically cut in half.
Crack.
The
Nice.
skull will crack, and his head kind of separates into into two parts as she pulls it out and almost basically falls back onto the floor as she's ripping the katana out of his skull.
Whoopsies. Thorn, you are up.
Okay.
Genghis is done.
So I would normally have 13 squares, yeah? 2, 4,
Yes.
6.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to...
More like
Um,
Genghis gone.
Nice.
It would be 4 to get right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab Grouch and literally throw him through the doorway right there. Even if that has to take some movement.
I'm going to say that's going to take effectively 2 movement.
Okay.
So that means you have moved
throw him
4,
right there where
5,
Vega can see him.
7, effectively.
Yeah, I throw him right there where Vega can see him.
Okay.
How are these 2 heavies looking? Do either of them look more damaged than the other?
They are... The top one looks seriously injured. The bottom one does not look injured really at all yet.
Okay. Just to eliminate things from initiative, I'm gonna use last of my...
That is the
turn
correct
movement.
choice.
And Wolver time. That'll be a -4. So just remove 4 from... Oh, that's not gonna...
That does not. Nope.
Damn.
Okay. Dylan can't quite make it into melee, so he will...
What if I give Dylan a fate point?
Dylan is going to pop his
He has an
concealed
arm
submachine
he has an
gun.
arm cannon.
Okay, I'll hold back.
Literal arm cannon.
He reminds me of the one dude from Demon Hunter, the melee demon, for sure.
Yeah. And he's getting through the armor and doing some damage, but it's not a lot of damage. But that's okay. Strider is going to get to go before Grouch does, which is beneficial. Grouch, you are now only in critical damage, which means all of the Feel Better cards that I have been refunding that were being played on Grouch can now be played again. Also, Thorn, you just healed 1.
Yay! I'm not critical anymore.
Grouch, you're going to heal 5.
Fuck yeah. Get him.
Coming in.
Riker is a very, very good doctor.
Incredibly good. 6.
All right.
7.
Jesus Christ.
Unless I shoot one of you motherfuckers in the head, I am never going to get a chance to kill anybody, and that's fine.
Striker is like a secret max tax trained nurse or something at some point. I'm gonna find out.
4 more, Grouch.
Like I said,
How you feeling, buddy?
there's something very
I'm
meta.
feeling like if I try to stand up, get back in the fight, I'm gonna get hit in the back with a flip flop.
Give yourself one
She's
more.
right there.
Give yourself one more again.
Hey Deuce,
Yeah.
I have a question.
You got
With
that
the
smile,
trauma-
so I know this is going to be. Punny. Go for it.
Would the trauma of all those shots trigger a heart attack?
God damn it, Jericho!
Jerica!
Specifically, the drugs he was just given would have not made a heart attack possible.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
I had to ask.
I'm back down to the one tick that I've been on forever.
I mean, good call, but god damn it.
There's something very meta about this game that the guy who
Oh,
plays
Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, my
the
God.
hacker has like 1,000 cards.
Yeah,
You're hacking the game IRL while also hacking the characters in game.
he pretty much is.
Yes. See, you understand the plan.
I mean, out of
One
character.
break the fourth wall.
Y'all, nobody's registering what just happened right now.
Not yet.
Be like, hey, it is not safe in this country. I'm going to hide in the net.
Dylan's fine.
To be fair, that should be that.
Oh. Oh, Dylan, no.
Wait, who am I healing? Apparently.
Hold on.
You can't heal him. He's dead.
I rolled a critical fumble to hit Dylan on the next attack.
It's
Okay.
12 hits.
I will take out the worst one.
Oh, thank you.
Because this dude just went full auto on the cyber psycho that's bearing down on him.
I mean,
You can't fault him for that logic.
no, yeah, fair.
The one that's really going to hurt is the 27 damage to the skull.
Does he not have headgear?
He does.
Okay.
He has.
I don't have any
he
more
has.
fumbles.
He has 20 points of head damage protection, which means only 7 goes through, which means 4 goes through after his body type modifier, which becomes 8 wounds.
Ooh.
Okay, I have 1 legendary healing potion. I can regrow a head. If Vega can't heal him, and we really like Dylan, I'm willing to blow it for an NPC. I'd rather.
I mean,
spend
wait
it on us.
until the
You
fight's
can't
over.
apply healing to someone who's mortally wounded, and he is very mortally wounded.
Oh. Even with never mind.
I mean, out of character, use it on the PCs because I still got
Grouch,
8 wounds right now, and if I get hurt right now by one of these 2 things, which I very much can, I'm gonna die.
No, we just not feel you. Sir Shiny, thank you, but
I don't think Sir Shiny that's not gonna help.
Now,
Lo
this
siento.
is a game Sir Shiny and I play. He just keeps going, heal them, and I just keep refunding the card, and then he just keeps playing the card anyway.
Eventually, it'll go through. Eventually,
Yeah.
It's war of attrition.
Yeah. He's just making sure that I am aware that he wants the character to feel better. Thorn, however, does heal 1 more. And Grouch, it is your turn.
I got
Oh, what's better
Thorn
healing?
heals 2 more than the 1 more, and then it is, and then Grouch, it is your turn.
Hop back in there.
Thorn heals 2 more than the 2 more than the 1 more, and then
Sorry, it's the cooldown.
it's okay.
That's enough. Thank you. I'm light. Thank you.
I'm support. We're friends.
Yep.
Mwah. It's okay if Rory dies right now. This is going to be good trauma for them.
Yeah, jeez.
It's going to be delicious.
Okay. I look back to Strider.
Mm-hmm.
At least it wasn't a heart attack.
True.
And then, do I still have the shotgun, or did that
course
go
you
away
still have
because I
the
got thrown
shotgun.
through? Oh, good.
No, you with your
No.
experience, all your weapons are strapped. There's no way they wouldn't be.
Fair point.
So,
Well, as it happens, the one that I shot in the chest before is still just within range.
Okay.
you said that the Reaper leader is wielding some kind of handgun.
Mhm.
I'm taking that handgun. I'm the pistol person. I've trained in pistol specific.
Is Dylan just dead, or can he be treated? He is currently bleeding out. He can be treated by a character in game, and if that, or he can stabilize naturally because of some of his cybernetics. That's going to be rolls that come up. If either of those happens, then he can be healed the fuck out of with cards again. If either of those or both of those fail, then the next thing that happens is we wait 30 seconds for trauma team to show up. And we see if they can revive a dead body.
Would you rather me spend a crit success or crit fail because he has to roll under the body type to succeed on the auto healing?
I think under,
I
right?
will for the crit fail or crit success, I will allow you to play either one because I really don't care, and they're both the same rarity. So just let me know that you're playing it so that he succeeds. And
His
that's fine.
whipsy poopsie is to roll a 1 to succeed for body type.
Okay.
Thank you. And I like the goose.
Grouch, did you roll your shot to hit? You did. And that will hit. And the location you hit him was in the right leg. He is now critically injured.
And we'll fire again.
And you will fire again.
You know, I think we'll throw a fate point at that. I'm not too happy about that.
To change the to hit roll, or to change the damage, or to change both?
The 2-hit roll.
Okay. Give me another shot.
Only the 2-hit roll, so.
I mean, you chose correctly because you rolled better to hit and worse for damage. So, well done. Okay. He is critically injured, and X1, you're up.
So I've spent the to crit succeed and crit fail for hacking Boss Reaper.
He is.
Roll interface, yeah?
Yep, he's hacked.
Okay, bet. Then
You rolled a crit for you and a negative for him.
I'm done then, yeah?
Yeah, you got him.
Okay. Pass.
Okay. Man, this dude is fucked because you can't use a minigun in melee, and he is critically injured, and he is fighting Thorn and Cowboy. I guess he's going to attack Thorn because if you're going to fail anyway, fail on a PC. Thorn, please roll a 5 or higher on a brawling defense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does the 6 work?
Yeah, because your 6 was a 21. Neon.
You said this guy's pretty much like his armor's pretty dead and pretty ablated.
Yeah, he basically all of his locations he's starting to take some damage into the armor at this point.
Okay. Neon's gonna quickly then shoot at this guy.
Okay.
Can you imagine if we went in without throwing the grenades first?
Yes.
This shit would have been rough.
Yes. I can guarantee you at least one of the NPCs would have died, and probably one of the PCs. And that's with you doing everything that you're currently doing to try to keep that from happening, and healing up people that get from critical to light as soon as they get back on their feet. Somebody still, because that many shots, somebody would have gotten their head blown in.
I'm gonna try to do a called shot to the head.
Okay, go for it. Poof! And he just slumps.
Nice.
As she's reeling from the what she just did to this fucking guy, she just kind of pulls out the pistol again in that almost robotic fashion, pulls the gun out, shoots, takes that guy out in the head, and then will just scamper and scramble and crawl her way over here, just hide, but behind everything.
Almost made it.
Shit.
No, that's good for you guys.
Oh, okay. Good.
As in the Reaper was about to roll a critical success for his brawling dodge, and instead rolled to a 4, which is much different than a critical success. Seeing that the Reaper leader is sluggish from X1's hack, you just see Cowboy just kind of like, what you see. Gotta show Debola for a minute. What you see is the Cowboy takes the blade of the machete, spins it back against his arm, takes a step to the left, quickly shifts his weight to the right, plants his hand, kicks off so that his body goes up and around, and as his back foot comes back around again, so that he's now spun 720 around, he just extends the arm and just shoo, right under the chin of the Reaper, and does 18 damage to the head.
Nice. Get fucked, dude.
He literally just good old capoeira move. Plants, rolls, comes up, swoosh with the blade. The Reaper's head pops off. He just spins the blade around, slaps it once to kick the blood off, and looks back at X1 and gives a nod.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, nod.
Thorn, you're up.
I'm doing this solely for my own flavor of how Thorn is about to handle this situation. Not well. They see Rory go down.
Oh, Rory is down. Rory is very badly down. I will tell you all because I won't be able to tell the play because I can't do the shock and all of telling the player the penalty that they're going to need to roll. Rory is in Mortal 4.
Woo! They shouldn't do this because this is bad. But they maybe 10 would 10 be enough not to say what?
Any character is coming back.
Okay. Well then they just scream no and well no one to right here, not there. Pick him up.
Okay.
Bring him to the door.
Throw him at the door. Each area you move will in fact count as 3 because Rory is thick like that. However, you can move like 85 squares, so it's still really not that big of a problem.
I plunge him out here where Vega is.
Right, though. Vega, please!
I'm so sorry, Vega!
Had a character come back from Mortal Set. You can.
2. Let's see, that'll be
Really? Jesus.
6.
It's a body type check with a -4, and if you pass it, you're fine.
That's
But-
awesome. Terrifying. Awesome.
I mean, and
So,
his body type score is a 12.
Wait, what?
So even a -4, he's still got an 80% chance of not dying, and then getting medical attention. Now,
So
here's the thing. You get a 1-point penalty each additional time you need to check. But you only need to check every 3 turns. So, if he passes on the -4, you've got 3 more rounds before he can flatline, and then that one is at a -5.
Not so bad.
I've only got 3 more squares.
Okay?
I'm gonna take cover right here.
That's
And
good.
then just be
That's
ready
a
to
good call
go for
because
the
that machine gun is still alive.
Yeah.
Dylan will make a body type check, and he is fine.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Get him, Vega! Get him!
And Strider will come running over, and like you literally see her just like opening up ports in the cyberware, in like the cyber skin and everything that he's got, and like attaching things that connect to the case that she carries, and you see the light on the case start to glow, and she's just over there doing some medtech magic.
Okay.
That combatant is not visible to you. Good, so that means that's not the one that's up. Grouch, you're up, sir. Wait, no. Nope, no, it is him. Okay. Oof. X1, I'm going to remind you of a card you played.
Yes. Which one? Hacking the Heavy?
No.
Target Dylan.
Wait, what?
Did you?
There's only one person on the field, yeah?
There's one bad guy right now who is about to
What
act.
card are you thinking? Wait, I'm so confused.
Hold on.
Okay. I'm holding.
I'm going to ruin everybody's picture for a second.
That's fine. Weird. Hard, very weird.
Check your DM.
Checking. Yeah. That was supposed to be for the Reaper attacking instead of whoever Dylan instead. And so Dylan died because I played that card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'll refund that one because I thought that was Reaper. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Oh, all right. Cool.
I thought you were playing that on you after that. Never mind. Okay, we're good. We're good.
No,
Okay.
I have no armor.
So,
Skull Cowboy did just kill that leader. So,
1, 2, 3, 4.
yeah! I mean, I'm so sorry, Skull Cowboy.
We can bring him up.
I'm sorry!
My dude.
In the game of us versus them, you ain't them, but you also ain't us.
In character, Thorn's gonna be torn up about this.
Big up. We got one.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Can't fix 29 damage to the head.
Oh.
No!
Should have been Dylan.
No! How dare you?
At the very end, the machine gunner, seeing that the closest threat left is Cowboy, turns, kicks up a 3-round burst.
Fuck.
One of them catching the head. And Skull Cowboy's head, ironically, explodes.
Okay, med tech, med team. We do everything.
There is nothing
Fucking
for that.
Kill that asshole. And we cut
There's
pieces.
nothing for
15 wounds to the head.
Weather, terrible day for rain.
Oh,
There
I
is-
don't know this.
There is, yeah. Like when you get over there and look, like literally half of the skull is gone. That is the auto kill shot that missed everyone else so far.
Oh, but I liked him.
I did too.
Thorin hearing that is just like covering their ears. They're like, X1, hack him!
Okay, on it.
Grouch, you're up.
A cat is screaming.
The only target I have.
I mean, there is only one target left.
Not ready for me.
I am also going to point out that 29 to the head, if I had not rolled a 4, and all other rolls came up exactly the same, somebody was making a new character.
Mm.
Well, wouldn't one of us have like cover? So it'd be a bit harder to hit.
It would have been harder. It is possible that the shot might have missed. But if the shot did not miss, 29 to the head, with 20 points of armor, 9 gets through. With 3 points of body type modifier, 4 gets through. Doubled to 8. More than 6 to the head from a single source is fatal. And not repairable.
What do you think about this, Lucky? You have anything to say?
I'm glad I'm not that guy. All right. Take a shot, Bacon.
Yep. I'm gonna. Nah, I'm not gonna call. But I am just within range.
You guys were 5 seconds away from finishing this whole thing without any losses.
Oh.
That hurts more than
That's a
yeah.
miss.
Oh, 15. You're correct. That's a miss because you need to beat the difficulty, not tie it.
Thankfully, I have a second attack.
Do you have a +1? Because if you have a +1, then the tie becomes
I do.
a beat.
Dude, I only rolled a 12.
Plus one.
Well, you rolled a 12, but your total was a 15. Because that's what it... No, you're right. I did that wrong, so I'll give that card back. I'm
So
dumb.
we'll go to the second. We'll go to the second attack.
Okay. All right,
That'll
now
be a
we'll do that
plus
+1, and now it'll hit, and now there's also a killer with fire, so please roll a d6.
Yeah.
So 15 all told.
There we go.
Full focus on
Oh, he's dead.
Cowboy. Triage.
Vega gets Dylan up, comes sprinting in over to Cowboy, and just kind of stops and looks back and just goes, guys, I'm sorry, but there's no fixing that.
Oh.
God damn it.
I'm going to give that legendary back because I'm not going to take a legendary after the fight ended to affect to add more buff to the allies for the fight because there's no more fight. So I'm not going to make you burn that card.
I look at the group And I'm like, okay, so we honor his
Misclick,
legacy,
okay.
his people, and we party hard, and we take on the Haitians under our banner. And okay, so Pacifica's a piece of shit, I get it and whatnot, but like, we're gonna do good by the people, I feel.
Thorn, sort of, they're kind of shuffling mostly. They get up to Dylan and just clasp around him. They kind of like do the whole like exhaling smoke as if they're getting out of the combat mode, and just into a hug with him.
I'm gonna move up to the body,
Mm-hmm.
to Skull Cowboy, and like you just kind of see Neon kind of get very tense and kind of like clenched fists, kind of that very anime broody kind of just like intensity look to her face as she kind of stares at. Takes deep breath and grabs the machete.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna take the machete, hook that up to her side, and as she's hooking up the machete, sees this like fucking rail gun thing that this guy has, and it's gonna take that too.
Okay.
Neon.
What?
Toothpicks over that guy's eyes, and they point over to Genghis. That guy's eyes. I mean, guitar picks, not toothpicks.
We are taking some of those for parts.
Well, leave a
As
piece.
much as I want to honor the dead, I do not want Night City PD having those pieces and the politicians using this against us. We take this, keep this discreet.
Just leave something identifiable of this guy behind if you're gonna strip him. That's Genghis.
Got it. I will leave a message. I hear you.
Don't just show them the body outside. You really want to do that?
Sorry, what?
If you want to drag his body outside, show the rest of the gangs waiting outside for us that we just took out whoever this is. We can do that too. That will.
You don't know who that
Genghis
is?
is the mercenary. The head reaper is the head grim. Genghis has only powers over the mercs. Genghis is the blood reapers.
Genghis is a monster. You should just be proud of. Ugh. Like even Thorn kind of shivers.
Yeah. And
so as much as trust me, mi familia. As much as I want to turn this into an incident, I feel we need to be discreet, close up shop, and go home, and let media tell the story.
Yeah, we should go home. Darn.
Yeah. One moment. Thorn comes up to Genghis, gets some blood on their hand, and writes on the wall to the best of their abilities. Small businesses are protected. Thorn.
okay. Dylan walks over to X1.
I
Big,
heal him.
big, heavy hand on your shoulder.
A big hug. Soft big hug.
So we're gonna see you at sermons this Sunday, right?
My friend, yes, and please forgive me, but if you can understand, I have been apprehensive to form a new family because of events that you know.
Oh, I understand.
The fact that you've met my new family, it hurts, my friend. And to see you drop and come back up, it gives me hope I don't know I should have. My friend, mi amigo, te amo, I love you, but I do not know what the future holds for us. It pains me in ways, but I am glad to see you. good to fight with you, and I look to the Lord for guidance into the future.
And as everybody clears out of the room that is the bloodbath, bringing the bodies of allies and enemies alike out to show the army that you had collected for this purpose, we will fade to black, and we will catch up with the aftermath of this next week.
Can I do one thing?
Go for it.
Real quick? As Thorn is writing on the wall and stuff, Neon is kind of fixing herself, just kind of wiping the sword, wiping the sword she has, putting the sword away, taking the gun, putting that away, hooking the machete to her side, Skull Cowboy's machete to her other side, and also putting the this like railgun thing as well into her belt as well, just kind of putting everything together as Thorn's writing. And once Thorn finishes, Neon will just kind of look at Thorn, just kind of give Thorn this not angry stare, but just a colder stare than maybe you've seen Neon give you before. And as you walk past her, she doesn't turn to face you, but you just hear her say, "Thorn, when we get back, I need to know, who the fuck are you?"
Your ears kind of prick at that, and they sort of stop walking past you, and they look you right in the face, and they're like, "What?"
And we will stop there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, chat, who do you want to give a point to? Also, before we go into closing points, so just need to say that we will not be available next week on Saturday. I am taking my mother to Cirque du Soleil for her 70th birthday, so we will be missing next week. We will be back in 2 weeks with the aftermath of this story.
Enjoy. That was awesome. Thank you, chat. Thank you, host. Thank you, team. I kind of want to give chat a point. Chat looked out for us so fierce. I'm like, I love you, chat.
Chat did.
I mean, you also carried some of those cards there, man.
I mean, that is true.
You were most of the cards.
No.
They weren't?
They were a lot of the cards.
No.
But they weren't most.
No. Dude, Ro, Shiny, like they go hard. Sure.
Once Morgoth starts DMing for a while, there's gonna be this like weird Ouroboros of money circulating between Deuce and Morgoth over and over again.
So
to be fair, I'm just like kind of honored to DM for the group.
There is a joke both in the indie RPG space and also in the streamer space. So I get to be involved in both versions of this joke. But there is a joke that every $20 that an indie developer makes was $20 that an indie developer made. And that we just keep sharing the same $20 bill.
Oh. Yeah.
And it's not terribly wrong.
No.
Yeah, Sir Shiny did give me the last fate point I used too.
Hey, thank you, Shiny.
Can I get closing housekeeping?
Oh, right.
I have one. Thank you for the opportunity. Tomorrow should be fun. Next week will be a break, but for the high-tech lowlives, find something worth fighting for as long as it serves you. If it doesn't serve you, don't fight for it. Look for you. Look out for number one, because you are number one, not someone else. That's my thought.
Good thought.
All models in this game built with Hero Forge. Each player built their own models. All of the models shown in the series can be found in the Hero Forge community by Hero Forge subscribers by searching for the 2025 tag.
Maps used in the series are by Solution, Chepeku, VD Cyber, Frag Maps, and the Artalosaurian Games website.
Music played during the show is from artists such as Tabletop Audio, Karl Casey at Whiteback, Neon, Shudder, Kenshiro Plus, Gregorio Franco, Mangadrive, Quine, and See Thomas Howl.
This ought to be interesting. Please check out this and other shows at twitch.tv/singlestepgaming, at youtube.com/@singlestepgaming. Yes, you still need the ampersand. On bluesky.com and singlestepgaming. And check out our merch store for fun campaign-related merchandise. Head over to singlestepgaming-shop.fourthwall.com. And remember, kids, Twitch subs get a discount on all merchandise.
I just noticed that you're wearing the My Other Car is a Hammer shirt.
Yep.
My Other Car is a 60-foot robot. Everybody, thank you very much. We hope that you have enjoyed this one. We did run a little bit over time, but it was a big-ass fight. And hopefully we will see you all Monday for Jericho's campaign. That will be the next thing that is streamed. Tuesday, we will have the Light and Darkness campaign. Wednesday, we are still technically off. Thursday, we will have the Lost Realms Daggerheart test currently going. Friday, we will have small packages. Saturday, we will be off because I will be at the circus. Sunday, we will be also, I believe, still off because I believe I will be doing something, recording something for Patreon that night, so I won't be able to do a rule stream. But that should be our show for next week. Everyone, thank you very much. We hope that you had fun. We love this opportunity to entertain you, and we will catch you all next time. Love your faces.
You said everyone, much love.
Good night, everybody.
Morgoth Wizard has purchased 10 packs.
Morgoth the Wizard, thank you for the 10 packs.
You're going to need them.
Sir Shiny has purchased 20 packs.
Thank you, Sir Shiny.